Man, I have just not been consistent at all with this whole streaming thing now, have I? Anyway, good afternoon, my host Suero and Cool Boy Mew. Yeah, it's, man. I mean, not all of it's all my fault. It's like I had a hard drive crash, then I did a week of Chunger. That is everyone! Hey, Noodle over 3, there we go. And, oh, I should do it first playthrough in the stream title, actually. I should do that. Okay. And then I had to take like 2 days off to recover from a week of daily streaming. And I guess now I'm back to the more regular content grind. Although I probably won't go more than 6 hours a day because I do need to save at least enough of my voice to work on a Chunger video. Which, I have to rewrite the script of it a bit. It's going to be about how to get the all-seeing eye ring and completely break the level curve in half by getting a level 300 light orb right at the start. Hello, Tales of. Well, actually, Noodle over 3, I was only translating it because my hard drive had died. Like, it was just because I had nothing else I could do at the time. Could not stream for a while. And hello, Hazmat VT. New Game Plus ain't shit till the 2 final bosses, then shit gets real interesting. I'll keep that in mind because Wednesday I do want to do New Game Plus complete and then get the bad end. And then probably, if it didn't take too long, start over on a level 1 run. But that's for later. Oh, because I got the McBeef Chunger, I just realized. I don't need to have that anymore. Let me get that out of here. Let me get that out of here. Where are you? That is not a McBeef Chunger. There's the McBeef Chunger. Bam. Okay. Chunger poster is taken down. And, yeah, I guess that more or less, covers what I wanted to ramble about. I think? Oh, right, no, I want to talk about the video a bit. So, it turns out my original literal translation of Light Orb wasn't, while correct, lacked nuance. The specific phrasing of Light Orb for the name of the being is sort of like a nickname. Like, it's a literal description, low-effort nickname. So, while it was technically correct, it would be more correct to have him be named something like Glowy. Because, you know, he glows. That's sort of what's going on in Chinese. But I don't think he should probably be named Glowy. I feel like a name like Glowy might convince players to try to run him over with their car. Or at least find a car to run him over with. Immediately Hazmat goes to what I was saying. So it's probably going to wind up being Glimmer. Which is going to be fun because, well, it's not, like, fully locked in yet and will change in later patches. I have to write a YouTube video with a name or thumbnail that can be updated later to correspond with name changes. While still being clear what I'm referring to. So I have to, like, never actually use a proper name for it. Like, I have to call it, like, this glow ball, or, this pile of snot, or whatever. And only refer to him by name in the thumbnail and video title. Which I think do that. I just need to change him later. I named him Snooze. Jet named him Woozle last time I played through. I feel like... God. What do I name a glow ball for a Soul Level 1 run? Especially since he might just be like the only thing that helps me at all. I might do Soul Level 1, no summons. We'll see. And I haven't really thought about what my exact approach to it is yet, despite streaming it in like 2 days. Unshot at glory. It doesn't quite fit. I guess I could do that. I could also show part of what I've done for 0.2. Won't be the whole thing, but I did finally unfuck the common defense. Turns out what I was doing with the text boxes for map scripts doesn't work for common events. And I needed to do something else slightly different, so I did. Good. That'll be for the future. That'll be an issue for the future. All right. Another thing I want to ramble about. Oh, right. Yeah, I actually updated Bloodborne. I'm not playing the version 0.0 version at launch. I now actually have like a proper version. I don't think I actually set even a capture source for it because that got wiped with the hard drive crash. Well, whatever, enough rambling. I need to get me some roll slop. I haven't played any roll slop in like a month and a half. But yeah, on Wednesday I'm gonna wind up having to kill my lesbian girlfriend because I'm bored. And then I might end the stream there depending on how long it took, or immediately jump into a Soul Level 1 stream. We'll see, we'll see. Let's get this train wreck rolling. And also, remember to set up a capture source for this. Right, rescuing app data. It wasn't the most recent version. So, womp womp, I guess. Capture cursor. Is this working? Is it not capturing it? It's not capturing it. Huh. Well, ain't that something? What about this? Is he capturing this? No. Huh. Hold on a second. I probably should have done this before stream. I didn't. Name him Q-Tip? What? Explain that one to me. Want to move you to here? Yeah. All right. Why is it so dang quiet? You guys probably can't hear that at all, can you? Not gonna have any, hold on a second. This probably sounds a lot better to you. Might put it at -2 just in case. That'll probably be fine. This'll probably be fine. Is it much louder as in you can hear it now, or much louder as in it's drowning my ass out? Cause could kinda go either way. What the heck is with my filter setup on the Yeti? Is this all wrong again? Might be all wrong again. Past! Alright, yeah, it's a little bit wrong. We got a +3, I think? I think this will be fine. Alright, yeah, that'll probably be fine. Remember, kids, you want to have your voice in the red, but the audio capture of the whatever in the yellow. I guess I have to move this like here. Maybe I should have dropped the resolution a bit. Yeah, it'll be fine. have seen this opening cutscene, like, ever. A bit loud. Me or the game? Oh yeah, game does look a bit loud. Down to like -5 then. Alright, the lovely, beautiful streets of London. I've genuinely never seen this before. I'm very curious how this actually plays out. Is that the wheelchair guy? German or whatever? Alright, good old torch and pitchforking mob. A very attractive British woman, probably a solid 9 out of 10 on the Isles. Why would you drag it like... I mean, okay, I guess. Maybe he's trying real hard to get it unstuck, but I mean, it kind of will always get stuck with freaking saw blades on it. Did that guy just stab someone with the blunt end of a saw? Average night Birmingham, yeah! Average London simulator. Administers the blood to you is actually a different wheelchair man he was never seen again in the game. So the wheelchair guy from the start is just like a random wheelchair guy, and the wheelchair guy in the game is like an important wheelchair guy? You love someone, why not set them on fire? I can think of several reasons. Like, fire burns things away and then you don't get to see them again. Now, if you, like, vivisect them and, like, preserve the parts, then you can see them every single day for the rest of your life. What? Did it just crash? It may have just crashed. Good start. Whatever, I think there's a mod to fix that. I might have to install that mod on stream, but we'll see. Always play on max brightness, because otherwise I won't be able to see a fucking thing. Camera auto adjust off, auto target switch off. Those are both horrible options that should always be off by default because no one plays with them. I vaguely remember what happens here. Some guy straps us down and injects us and we start hallucinating and the entire game is inside our head. That's about the correct summary, isn't it? Which one gives you the high strength, high endurance, violent pass? There, I really do love the choices here, like the starting classes. It's so good. It's so characterful. It's inside someone else's head? Are you sure? Or is this one of those Dream of Yog-Sothoth situations? Because, like, I've heard this whole game described as, oh yeah, it's all in your head. Long-ass load times. I don't remember it being this bad last time I played. Did something happen? I don't have enough psychic powers to check. Reasonable. Pathumeru root chalice. That's just like, they just made up 3 whole words for that. What the fuck? Loading successfully this time? There we go.
Good. All signed and sealed.
Sorry about this cutscene, so like gameplay. This is not quite 60 FPS, is it? This is very much my PC can't quite run it at 60 FPS, ain't it? This is lagging like crap compared to last time. What the heck? Oh my god, this is almost unplayable. When it comes to console gatekeeping. Do explain Infinite. Yeah, I need to fuck with some settings or something. Hold on. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Controller input. An option to make this run good? Here? Themes, hacks, backup saves, controller config, log folder, mods, I really despise the trend of just having a bunch of arbitrary shapes that could mean fucking anything for UI. Give me just a second. What is H again? H is hotkeys. So help just opened the website apparently. Weapon. FPS boost. That's what I had last time. Give me just a second. Sorry, I forgot I installed this mod last time I played. Very important for PC gaming to have all the mods to make it run good instead of the mods to make it run bad. Alrighty. Was there any other thing that I really need from mod? Jump on L3. Table FXAA, I don't know what that means. Whatever, I probably just needed that one. Uninstalled before? What? Give me just a second, I'm still fucking with it. The wonders of PC gaming. Okay. Now we should be good. I hope. Maybe. Possibly. I think I should basically have all the same things that's last time, except like a different hard drive, and it ran fine then, so... Now it should be fine, I hope. Maybe, please. Please. Okay, this is already running a bit better, I think. I hope. I'm praying. I'm basing this on nothing except the fact that I really want it to be true, which is, to be fair, the most accurate indicator and the most common method of predicting the future. You just decide what you want to be true and then wholeheartedly believe in it, and then you'll be right. There we go. Frame rate's a bit choppy now, but it runs fine. Just buy a PS4. I don't have that kind of money, Noodleova, and even if I did, I absolutely would not be spending it on a PS4. All right. File 2. Yeah, for those of you who weren't here for the first stream, what happened... Also, why do I need to buy a PS4 that's literally got a 60 FPS remastered version on PC already? Like, stop being ridiculous, Noodleova. This is just the better version. Guys, what happened last time is that I deliberately let something kill me to see what would happen. And it turns out what happens is that you go to the Nexus. It's like buying a Switch to play Breath. Isn't the Switch, like, affordable, though? Like, only, like, a couple, like, $100 instead of, like, the $2,000 or whatever the PS4 is? I'm getting some Mondo lag here for some reason. Wonder why. I think this lowers that ladder. Ah. Well, rip to the no-hit run. Is it a decent console? Hello, Magic Joe. Yeah! Absolutely owned. Like you said, PS4 is a decent console, but like, does it offer anything over, like, PC? All right, got to the bonfire. And with that, I can go to the 100 stream without dying. Cool. I still don't remember what the Estus button is or what the bullet button is, but I'm sure I'll relearn. All you really need to do in this game, as far as I can see, is just lock on and mash the attack button until you win. So I'm just gonna do that. And I don't really need to know what the... I mean, I probably will need to know what the healing button is for those, actually. Another crash. Huh. Well, that's new. That's new and very odd. I wonder why that's happening. I kind of wish I remembered how I had this, like, set up and modded on the old hard drive, but that hard drive was a little bit exploded.
Deathlord 24's devotion to the attendants of sin has deepened. Happy sub-anniversary, Mr. Jones. How is the unlife treating you?
Well, it's treating me in a way, but also, thank you so much for the resub, Deathlord 24. That's also giving us the settings. Okay, the saw cleaver is the good one. So take it or be wrong. believe the hunter pistol was the good one that you have to take or be wrong. And little poke chest, whatever. No. That's the... Right, okay. Gotcha. You have strong attacks, which don't actually be useful anywhere, I believe. And there was just some random fucking thing somewhere that I had to hit.
Welcome. You're sure to be in a fine. Just go out, you know.
Oh god, right, yeah. The fact that they make you pay for an internet connection and then also pay to use it, that's just like pure evil. And hello, Comrade Scrungus. Where the this is like probably my least favorite, by far my least single favorite, like hub zone in any Souls game. I can never figure out where the fuck anything is. Boot, open menu, back stuff. I don't actually need to come back here, did I? It's absolutely criminal what they abuse customers with nowadays. The only thing more criminal is the sheer number of customers that voluntarily put up with it. Yeah, so you just walk up and you mash R1 and then you win. You just figure out what the blood vial button is. Triangle, not square. What's square? Square is use item, okay. Triangle is dedicated to heal blood. Oh man, it's lagging like crazy this time around. What the hell? Whatever, I can play at half speed. They kinda are though, Noodleova. And I think what I need to do is basically just ignore everything and sprint to Cleric Beast. My streams always suck at 360p. Wow, what's wrong with the stream at 360p? Is it saying that I'm only streaming at 360p? I thought I was streaming at like 5K. Hello. Yeah, despite the obvious, God, it's so absolutely insanely unbalanced. I can get like a million swings with this thing and they deal the same amount of damage as the axe, which I get like 2 swings with. Oh no, there goes my all hit run. Barely see anything at 30p. Huh. Weird, but okay. These guys have a lot more tracking than I was actually expecting. Do you riposte on a guard break, or is that like exclusively a Dark Souls 2 feature? Last console I ever bought. I think the last console I ever bought was the PS3, in fact. Also closed by device. And there's like this dingus. God, to start up on parrying in this game. Actually, wait, I shouldn't fight anything. There's literally no benefit to fighting things yet. Just fucking ignore all of it. Actually, someone did gift me a Switch on Throne. Though I've only played Metroid Dread on it, and I wasn't super impressed overall, I'd say. Like, it was okay. I've played much better indie Metroidvanias. Yoink! All right. Where the fuck was the second bonfire? Man. But a good call if you're a regular person just needs to play and spending they bring wisely. Yeah, there's just... I buy things that are useful to me that I can afford, and consoles are neither of those things. Red was pretty... Yeah, it wasn't, like, the best. It was adequate. It was worse than Super Metroid. It was like a waste of time. Super Metroid's kind of a high bar. I know! A high bar that has been cleared by other video games and other, like, indie Metroidvanias. Do I have to smash through these? Is that the path? This might be the path. It's just coming down? Alright, now. Like, what's it called? Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is better than Symphony of the Night. Like, it might not be as pretty with the gorgeous sprite work, and instead having kind of, like, middling to adequate 3D models. But it's still better in a lot of different ways. And that's kind of what I was hoping from Dread. Hello, son 312772. I remember this place. Did you just like run right through and then here's the bonfire? Yeah, right here. Cool. I've got frames, buddy. Hit me through the frames. Equip items that matter. Molotovs back are decent-ish. Let's go harass Cleric Beast. I think you're up here. Bloodstained 2 is supposed to come out this year. Really? I thought Bloodstained 1 was still in development. Weren't they gonna have a multiplayer mode? I want to do like a multiplayer randomizer with someone in that at some point. God, even at max brightness, I can barely see shit. Hope you guys can see more than I can. Like, I think there was a vampire VTuber that I wanted to do collab with Bloodstained with. Hello, Vitamin Dividend. They canceled multiplayer co-op? Ah! Ah! Come on! Come on! Really? Well, whatever. Time to mash R1 for a bit. Hello, sir. Wow, they did like jack shit. I thought those healed more. It's still honestly kind of impressive to me that they genuinely chose to like have probably the first boss fight just be like the you can't see shit because the camera's just fucking trash boss. sure it was a vampire V2. I genuinely couldn't tell who it might have been. Oh. I guess that was a thing. You can't tell what the fuck's happening with this boss, like, any of the time. You just sort of randomly get hit by shit from off screen. And it just kind of gets worse if you have the audacity to lock on. Oh well. Yeah, at this point I've already mostly accepted that boss fights in this game are probably just going to be terrible. Like, it could prove me wrong later, but it has thoroughly demoralized me into not believing this game has good boss fights. Well, there's my first death, I think? Oh, but now I don't have any souls. Right back out. Just let me... Okay, that works. How do we do the Estus settings, though? I'd make him a vampire, it suits him. That sounds mostly like you're putting your own fetishes onto him, I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, let's try this again. God, not having to do a stupid fucking run back to this is so great. Let's just... the fuck are these hitboxes even? I can't see a goddamn thing with lock on. I'm just gonna try and run behind the pair of legs and start hacking and smacking. Alright. I'm not a Twilight Gorilla. I don't believe you. Oh, that was a grab, I guess. Are we an instant kill kind of grab? I guess not. The fuck? I'm sorry, was I not, like, completely behind this guy? Oh. I guess that move just has, like, infinite tracking or whatever. It's kind of impossible to read because of how unbelievably dog shit this fight is. Oh, well, I guess it didn't hit me that time despite completely covering my body. I don't know if that's an attack or an AoE or whatever. I don't think it really matters. The biggest mistake you can invest yourself... The biggest mistake you can make in this game, as far as I can tell, is trying to seriously invest yourself in the fights and, like, take them seriously, instead of acknowledging that they're brainless button mashes. Like, as far as I can tell, that's just how you want to play the game. It's a brainless button masher. Just stab him in the butt till you win. Don't think, don't get good, don't apply skill. Just hit the button. Yeah, it looks so much like a big AoE he's charging up for. But it's... I think it's supposed to be him, like, healing his legs or something so that I can break them again and deal more damage again? Just seems bizarre to me. Most of this game just seems kind of bizarre to me. Alright, there we go. Successfully beat a boss by getting not good at all and just being kind of bad. Hooray. Now to invest everything in hit points. I don't know, the fact that it's super laggy and slowed down a bunch kind of helped. It sort of offset just how fucking bad the camera is.
Very well.
Alright, That just seems kind of worthless.
Farewell, good. May you.
I have to say, multiplayer. Alright. No, but seriously, I thought you were supposed to do this thing. Well, whatever. Go fight the other boss that actually you're supposed to fight. Yeah, I really fucking hate this game's bosses. Like, I know I'm gonna make a lot of enemies saying this, but this genuinely feels like Dark Souls 3, but worse. Like, cool aesthetics and you have guns, but I just can't get into it at all. Like, the things I like about Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 and 2 is the amount of thought and careful planning you have to put into your attacks. Like, you don't just want to swing the button, you need to gauge the distance to the enemy, mentally calculate which ones are going to be the best at breaking his poise, execute the correct attacks that hit both him and where he may potentially move to, and this whole big mental math thing of where to stick your sword, and that's a lot of fun. Like, mentally calculating when I need to place my attacks and where, and like how to put them places and which ones cover which hitboxes, and just all sorts of mental math about the right way to approach any given scenario. It's fun. I really enjoy that. The ladder down, or I have to kick it? The ladder down, all right. We're going up. Elden Ring even moved that further by having, like, weapon arts, which all give very distinct roles and game feels to each weapon. Like, the Gravitas weapon art is really interesting to use because of how much it controls space. And how much that controlled space can influence, like, how any given fight plays. Oh. Think it's okay to get filtered in life? I don't know if it's filtered. Like, it's not like this is too hard for me, or what the hell is a madman's knowledge? Oh, it's a humanity, I guess. Like, I think filtering implies that there is something that I am unable to make it past. That guy doesn't even find a fight. Like, I'll happily admit to getting filtered by, like, lunatic mode and Toho. I can only do it on normal, but, like, it mostly just seems kind of boring in a lot of ways. Like, there's lots of flashy stuff happening, but I'm not really doing stuff. I'm just mashing the button. Which was also my problem with Dark Souls 3. Like, there's flashy stuff that happens, but you're not really responsible for them. You're just sort of witnessing them happen while you mash the single attack button, because there's only one button that matters in that game. Well, two, dodge and light attack. Everything else is just a mistake. Press any other button, you deserve what's gonna happen to you. And this very much seems cut from the same cloth of do this very specific thing or die. And I just don't find that interesting. Wrong button. Like, having to make a deal with a lot of tactical depth, and hello, Gustergator. What is that? Me anything, yes. 3D Bloodborne? Expecting more 2 Bloodborne. 2 Bloodborne. In 2D Bloodborne? There's a 2D Bloodborne? I don't think there's like the... Oh, are we talking about the Game Boy, like, remake that... Or not remake, but like... spin-off that got made? I've seen a couple of things about. Device is not currently operable. Oh, that's probably another shortcut. Okay. Oh, you mean Chunger? No, Chunger's on Wednesday. Roll the big ball. Gonna kill like half of them for me. That was not what I wanted to lock onto, game. And I think you knew that. Alrighty. Now time for the second boss that's also kind of boring and not fun. How is that not a riposte? This game sometimes. Well, at least the riposting's gonna be easier with all the fucking lag.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Oh, what? What is that hitbox? And hello, Pablo Pereira, lame cut off. Oh, fucking hell.
Face, eh? But a sporting hunt it was.
Yeah, I was trying to sprint around like you can in like 2 and Elden Ring. This game still uses Dark Souls 1 style sprinting where you have to unlock to sprint unless you're sprinting towards. That's always annoying. Bro, I feel ya, Pablo. I miss the cold so bad. How was that not a riposte? Does this have the rule that you can't interrupt people? Oh. That was his bullet, not mine. Dominant knee or non-dominant knee for permanent damage? How about both? Because I've dislocated both of them. And they're both, yeah, I guess jumping attacks can't be, you can't shoot someone who is in the air for whatever fucking reason. That's cool. I guess that has poise. Are there rules for poise, or does it just sort of happen? Like, I generally don't know if there's reasons things sometimes have hyper armor and sometimes don't. So 1, 2 immediately counters with the gun. So we're dealing with a Kingdom Hearts style revenge value. Got it. Lame, but got it. I'm allowed. Hit, dodge. Hit, dodge. Hit, dodge. Oh, I need to dodge a different way, I guess. Hit, dodge. Really? Yeah, nope, you can hit him exactly twice, and then he hits you. If my Estus doesn't come back, I'm gonna have to fuck with mods real quick. I was like, I'm not gonna fucking grind. I think... Oh, never mind, it crashed. Alright. Wonder why it keeps crashing like that. I wasn't doing that last time, right? I mean, the video is still up. I haven't watched it, but the VOD of it is still up. Alright, yeah, Estus is not coming back. Need to fuck with that. Give me a second. What is my Estus? Right, looking at that one, see if that does what I want. Oh, you have to activate it at the... Okay, I see what's going on. Just a second. This might fix it. Yeah, no, it's different. I know that it's 1.09 instead of 1.00, but put the McChunger picture back. No, not doing Chunger, so we don't need the McChunger. And hello, Baybars Gurel 52 something. I need to talk to the doll to activate it, apparently. That's what I missed. I thought it was at the statue. Well, if that's the case. Oh man, Baybars. Do keep in mind I'm gonna be spending most of this stream shit-talking it, because I'm just finding it kind of super frustrating. Oh, did it crash again? Something crashed. Huh. That's weird. What do you mean game is already running? Because like I've had nothing but bad experience with it so far. I've only was like 3 bosses in before I lost all of my data and a hard drive crash, but like it's really not doing it for me. I need to mess with the mod order. And we Hunter's Mark back to work this time. Okay, there we go. Oh. Hunter's Mark Pro. Maybe I do need to fuck with the mod order again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fuck with the mod order, I think. Give me just a second. That, activate the FPS boost, then activate the Estus mod. Now it should work fine. Yeah, fans trash talking, sorry. Not making a remaster or PC port or anything to improve 30 FPS locked in console state. I mean, I'm playing it on PC right now with 60 FPS if the thing I find frustrating is like the blood vial system is dog shit and they should have used Estus, which is why I have a mod for Estus. Most of the bosses seem like brainless mashathons instead of like use techniques. The camera on most of the bosses has been just trash. That's not where I was supposed to be going. Oh, I can remove the 100 dream from these. Okay. Oh, that was a big waste of time then. No, if my GPU was a bit beefier, I could run this at 30 FPS. There we go, Estus menu. Now I never have to deal with that stupid mechanic again. It's bad. But hello, Lamb Tenji. Hello. What bosses have I faced? On the previous run through? Oh, whoops. Really? Really? I hit circle for all of those, but I guess there's a slight input lag. Enough to be really annoying. Grab this. Dodge. 1, 2, dodge. 1, nope. 1, 2, dodge, damn it. I guess the buffer window is different in this. Really, it feels like there's something really wrong with dodging right now. It keeps like taking a little bit to go through. 1, 2, punish. 1, 2, punish. 1, 2, oh. One, two, he'll counter. Oh, dodge wrong way. That did too much damage. 1, 2, dodge to the side. 1, 2, dodge to the low. Yeah, the fact that it has a revenge value system like in Kingdom Hearts is not something I super like. It feels less like I'm fighting a boss and a cool lock-on breaking on me. And this is kind of what I mean by constantly feel like the camera is the biggest enemy in this game. Like, it's just unusable on that, like, cleric beast guy. Now it just randomly unlocks on this guy, and half the time I can't even fucking see what he's doing. One, two, nope. Cool. And I don't know, maybe there's something I'm supposed to be doing to do a little more damage, but it feels like bosses are simultaneously annoyingly damage sponging, but like also very predictable. Like technically he has 3 or 4 things he can do once his revenge value caps out after 2 light attacks. But you respond to all of them by just doing that. So it's like, the fuck is the point? There's no thought there. Also, I fucking hate this parrying system because I have no clue how it works.
Too proud to show your true face, eh? But a sporting hunt it was.
Like, I just don't know how parry timing is supposed to work. Or, like, I can't tell if it's because I'm, like, mistiming the shot half the time, or if it's, like, I don't know, certain attacks are unparryable, or maybe the window is weird. I don't know. Genuinely cannot tell you. I wonder if I can 1-2 parry him. Not if he does that, apparently. One. Like, I don't know why that didn't parry. I don't know what the parry window is. There's just some arbitrary place you need to aim. I don't know if there's any way to actually tell it short of trial and error. And that's what I find frustrating. That's one of the many things I find frustrating. Like in Dark Souls, if your shield hits the weapon, you parry. In this, if the bullet hits them, you probably won't parry. And maybe there's some sort of like special like sound effects or like visual flash that changes that to indicate whether it was too late or too early or whatever. But if there is, I certainly can't pick up on it. Oh, I was out of stamina. Like, I was hitting him during the windup of that, but I guess that's too early? Or the attack might just not be parryable. I have no clue. Genuinely no idea how to tell that. Like, was that unparryable? Was that too early? I don't know. The rules are not specified. Oh, that wasn't the Estes button. The same's kind of true for poise. I kind of just have no clue when you're allowed to hit guys. There does seem to be a rule, like maybe it's using both weapons. Input delay, and that is messing with the parry timing. No. No, I am hitting absolutely when I intend to hit with the parries. The issue is that I don't know what the actual window is. And the thing is, Bebaris Gurel, you can also just shoot them after they hit you sometimes, and sometimes it works, and you can also hit them before it reaches you or before they start swinging sometimes, and sometimes it works. I've just got no clue. Like, I am hitting when I intend to hit, but I have no idea. Like, he had not started swinging there. It was down on the ground before it was moving towards me. So I don't know if that's, like, correct or, like, what? Oh, wait, I think I know what's causing so much fucking lag. Hold on. Just kill me, I don't care. This'll probably fucking fix it. What the hell am I doing? Why did I leave this open?
Too proud to show your true face, eh? But a sporting hunt it was.
Why is it not closing? Now it's closed. Now FPS should be bigger. Sorry, I left a fucking AI tool open by mistake, one that hooks in a GPU, because I was translating some stuff for the game. And that's probably used enough of the GPU that was causing some issues for this. I'm a fucking idiot. Hey, look at that! 60 FPS! Plus, I'm not sure if jump attacks are like an additional rule, because like half the time I feel like I hit with the perfect timing on jump attacks, and then I still get parried anyway, or don't parry anyway. I just genuinely have no clue what the fuck counts as a parry. It feels like there's a dozen hidden nuances and rules that are not possible to intuit. And you just kind of gotta guess. Oh well.
But a sporting hunt it was.
Like, does anyone know if that's a mechanic? Can you not parry jumping attacks? I've never been able to parry a jumping attack. Like, I don't know if that's been carried over from Dark Souls. It may have been. Yeah, look, the FPS is all completely fixed now. Like, he didn't even start an attack at that point. I parried him out of the fucking roll. Nope. Oh, wow, you hit me before the revenge value maxed out. Oh, well, guessed wrong. One, two, roll. Wait for stamina. 1, 2, roll. 1, 2, roll. 1, roll away. Get stamina back. 1, oh. 1, 2, roll. Because he always punishes you automatically after 2 hits. Can't even tell what's happening. Is that a full health? Yep, that was full health. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't. They don't. From Software has always been kind of dog shit. I mean, okay, now I'll defend Demon Souls. Demon Souls had good explanations for stuff. It had an entire second tutorial in that area that actually explained shit like two-handing doubled your strength. Oh, interesting. Looks like rolling attack has a higher revenge value. I do not mean to throw a third one, but I hit the button wrong. Really? Really? I'll just fucking book it for now.
Too proud to show your
Guess
true
not.
face, eh? But a sporting hunt it was.
And like, it got better once I got past this guy in the first stream, but man. These first 2 fights are just fucking trash. I am not talking about remake, but those messages in the hallway explained most of the mechanics. Like, they didn't explain world tendency, but they explained stuff like how two-handing raised strength, how most stuff worked, like attuning spells. Like, it actually covered most of the mechanics in there. One of the reasons I think it was much better designed than Dark Souls in terms of new player onboarding. Obviously, the world design is nowhere near as good, but there is stuff to be said for Demon Souls over Dark Souls 1. And player tutorializing is one of them.
Too proud to show your true face, eh?
Hello, somebody here.
Sporting hunt it was.
Animates_Acumen's devotion to the attendance of sin has deepened. Good afternoon.
And thank you so much for the resub, Animate Acumen. Do they have stuff that talks about that in that level of detail? Because I saw some stuff at the Hunter's Dream, but the layout of that area is just kind of terrible. And I can never tell what the fuck anything is. Guess I'll just shoot it randomly. Oh, guess not. I don't know, shooting randomly seems to work pretty well. Dodge. I think it's honestly partly the blood effects that are fucking with me, because I can barely tell what the enemy is doing through just like the 12 times his body mass and blood he just oh, that is a hit. He just gorges every single time you like do anything to him. Alright, I figured out. Oh, I'm stuck in a duel. And that's another reason I will always defend Dark Souls 2, because when that happens in Dark Souls 2, you can actually just, like, walk out. Because your position and their position is going to be the sum of where the two of you are trying to go, so you can actually push enemies. If you're caught in a corner like that. And if you don't have a place to go, then you get to push them harder. I think that was a great feature. But also, hello, Sabado. I don't know if I agree with you or not. Please stop rolling away from the boss. Calling its AI bad, but I'll have attack and route designed to hit you if you dodge away. Yeah, I figured that out. You gotta go behind, not back. I didn't say its AI was bad. I said that the revenge value in Phase 1 is kind of tedious. And for those who don't know what revenge value is, in Kingdom Hearts, if you stun lock a boss long enough, it'll automatically break out into a counterattack. It looks like that boss did the same thing in that he had a revenge value of 2 light attacks, which is why I just kept... I always went like 1-2 dodge on the first phase, because that was always when he was going to attack, because I was just triggering revenge value over and over again. Those are pretty common in a lot of arcade beat-em-ups. I still do want to try and beat this game at some point. But this definitely doesn't feel like the sort of game I'm gonna replay, because apparently it's like totally linear in terms of world design. You just go down a hallway like in Dark Souls 3, which I hate about Dark Souls 3. I don't know, maybe I'll get back to the Fat Man run in Elden Ring. That's still an option. I wonder if it's kept my save data from that. I think I probably backed up all the Chud Jack data for the eventual eventual beat the Elden Ring DLC without talking to women.
Wilk, what is it? Very well,
Wow, 1 level.
farewell, good.
What's this? Whole bunch of... Okay. Don't analyze bosses that much? Yeah, I spend a lot of time analyzing and thinking about bosses, which is why I like the other... why I hate 3 so much and really enjoy the other ones. Hey, random guy in the back tells you the plot. So where's this, like, hallway of messages that's supposed to be here somewhere? I can barely tell how fucking washed out this whole game is. Oh, I guess that was a fence? Couldn't even tell. Dump messengers. Probably there. Don't get messages, I'm playing offline or whatever. But yeah, the reason I like 2 the most up until Elden Ring came out was just because the actual degree of control and insight you had over the way bosses work, if you used attacks correctly... Oh, I should probably save up for that, I guess. I'll probably just go kill a couple of guys. Back to Central Army? Yeah, I think Central Army. Like, the amount of control you had over what enemies did in that game was absolutely deranged. Like, people thought that being attacked by a bunch of things was, like, an actual issue. Two-handed strong attack, regardless of weapon, even if unarmed, automatically breaks enemy poise. So even if you're surrounded by 6 guys, two-handed R2 will automatically stun all of them, so it becomes a lot more manageable than you might expect for a Souls game. Of course, that is a you fucked up type of situation. Yeah, I guess I'll kill these guys. I remember grinding on them for a million years before I just fucking installed an Estus mod. I still have no clue why that wasn't a parry. Not quite enough to level up. I got like 2 more dudes. I got the thing that I want. Like 2 more dudes. There's some dudes in the house, right? Yeah, plus there's a lot of like actual reward mechanically for deep analysis in Dark Souls 2. Like, if you pay close attention, you can notice that counter hits, which do get explained by the menu, even apply to backstab, so technically a lance with its 160 counter rate and pierce type damage can be multiplied across both like the Hornet and Leo rings in order to get just absolutely outrageous backstab multipliers, because you can get a counter hit backstab in that game. And that's awesome, I love that. And it's transformed into weapon. Increased beasthood gain while using beast blood pellets. I don't know what any of that is. Is that stuff that exists yet? Like, I've heard that this is like worth using, but the problem with transformation attack is that it puts you into the really slow mode, and the moveset of the really slow mode is just kind of ass, so I never want to use it. Oh, wait. Don't these guys sell, like, weapons? Yeah, the Kirk Hammer. Did the Kirk Hammer get buffed in, like, between launch and 0.9? Because I tried that in the 0.0 or the 1.0 version, and it just did less damage and cost twice the stamina of the saw cleaver that I currently have, while also being half speed, and that was in its light form. And it was just worse in every possible way, despite, like, looking fucking awesome. And that kind of killed my hopes for the game. I don't know if they buffed it in between then and now. Oh, there's a guy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I've run into beast blood pellets. I just haven't met most things. Like, they didn't even let me level. Like, the first time I played through, I wasn't allowed to level up to like 2 hours in because I wasn't sure what I was supposed to be doing. And the answer is not explore. The game just punishes you for exploring because you're not allowed to use those souls to level up. Anyway, yeah, the moment I saw I accidentally left this in the transformed state, I knew that I was fucked, which is why I didn't even try. One of these guys. Only weapon I don't really like. Do you not like it because it doesn't play good, or do you not like it because it doesn't look good? Because if you used it and said, oh, this isn't very fun, that probably just means that it sucks. How did you have to just sprint through here to get to the next bonfire? Like, I remember there being some NPC I ran into first time through, whatever. But these enemies just take too fucking long to kill, and I don't care. Yeah, the shield which doesn't work. Oh, they're intended to be parried? No wonder I'm not gonna fight them then, because I don't know how the fucking parry is supposed to work. Kind of around my head with Elden Ring too, though not to this degree. I just could never tell if I was doing something with the wrong timing, because like the visual parry window wasn't quite synced to like what the parry window was. And let's see, there's a guy who attacks you there. Plus, there was a bunch of things that just seemed unparryable for ways that, like, weren't obvious. And it's really a shame, because all Elden Ring needs to do to fix its parry system is, like, have 4 sound effects for parrying. Like, a parry too early sound, a parry too late sound, and a you can't parry this sound, in addition to their base parry sound. That's all you need. And then suddenly it becomes very clear what needs to be done. Game solved. Parrying good. The Madman's knowledge really to full like the humanities that they're very obviously modded from? Or are they just there to buff your insight to do something? Put them away. Was it like here? You know what's even easier than parrying them, Baybar? Not interacting with them. Because they have absolutely nothing they can do to hurt someone who takes the option of just walking away. Like, they can't counter that move.
What? Take this.
Yeah, this is like the Solaire of this game, I guess. Kinda tempted to kill him and take his stuff.
As you were, but if you word and what is in, but it's but own. I bid you farewell. May the good.
Insight increases gameplay difficulty. Noted, so never use it. I picked up armor that was better, but I don't think it was actually like good. I don't think armor does anything in this game. Guess I get just restoring a pool of blood heals? Maybe. Yeah, you need at least one insight to be able to interact with the doll. That much I do know. And I hated that, because I mean, like the first 2 hours, there was no point in finding everything, and it was just really demoralizing and boring, and I hated it. Like, I remember, like, the second area where we got to, like, the other boss was, like, fun. Guy he's offered, he is not. Don't want to give him much spoilers, but he's literally a psychopath. That doesn't mean he's not the Solaire of this game. I might be able to summon him for bosses or something. That's close enough. I think there was, yeah, one of these. I can't see fucking anything. And this is at max brightness. Is this a chest? No. And bonfire lit. Vaguely remember there being something over here. I guess not. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Circle. Alright, now we're at the part where I remember starting to have fun. See. I think it turns out this... Oh, did it crash again? Nope. Just lagging a bit. I have to jump some hoops to try and actually fucking get to that thing. Here. This where he landed? Around here? Or do I just miss out on the upgrade materials? And there we go, Bloodborne. Are those... Are those Titanite slabs? I don't remember. I think they're Titanite slabs. Or Titanite shards. Night glow stone shards. Ah, thanks, Abadir. Unless you mean the hat in game, in which case, less excited, thanks. I really just hate how little damage I do. It really is the Dark Souls 1 lock-on rules, where it's just based on what's closest physically to the camera and not whether or not you're fucking looking at it, because that camera just pulled a whole ass 180 to make me attack the completely wrong guy. If it doesn't matter, just choosing the one you like. Well, that's from what I've heard. So is there a weapon with a lot of reach that's, like, good? I tend to naturally favor longer reach weapons in games, because I am naturally a very long-reaching weapon, being 6'8". Oh, there's a bajillion. Fuck that then. That could be nice if there's like a spear, a Zweihander. But this is basically a choke point. They have to drop down one at a time. Or only one will drop down. God, the damage is so bad! And this is too slow to be, like, usable. There's one weapon everyone recommends. Is it the Kirk hammer? Because that thing sucked. I don't know if it got patched to not suck. I'd kind of be surprised if it did. Considering how smartly balanced Dark Souls 2 was with each of the patches, it feels like the people who actually know how to fucking balance a game with patches that make sense were probably all on that game and not on this one. A lot of people like the Kirk hammer. Do they actually? Because I tried it and it was just bad. And I don't mean like it was just, oh, it had one feature that was wrong. It had less damage, reach, speed, and more stamina consumption than this weapon when I used it. I don't know if they like buffed it later, and I don't really know if I should try again. I guess maybe I will. Oh, out of stamina. Wrong button. That's not the Estus button. This way? No, that's not the way. We're locked. Definitely locked. Ow. Oh, they don't have the Dark Souls 2 you can heal on ladders yet. I know these guys are coming up. It'd be negligent to not give them a show for it. I'll do that a couple times. Yeah, 100% NetJet. Pretty much every good idea in Elden Ring is from Dark Souls 2. Like, Dark Souls 2's biggest issue is that the controls were stiff and kind of awkward. But you can get past that. I certainly did. And then Elden Ring just took that and fixed it, and everyone loves it. Because it's Dark Souls 2, except approachable. Yeah, Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 2, but without the issues. Couple of different issues, like Melania. But, no, it is very much the spiritual successor to 2 that took all of its good ideas and expanded it. Fuck adaptability. I don't think adaptability was a bad idea. Genuinely. It is not a mandatory stat. People like to tell you that it's a mandatory stat. It absolutely is not. Genuinely, one of the strongest PvE builds does not level it. It leaves adaptability at 1. Because the way armor works in that game is that it scales, like the defense scales. I guess I'll go get disappointed by the Kirk hammer again. So if you spend absolutely no points on adaptability and everything in strength and vitality, she's not even masquerading as a Dark Souls boss. She's just like non-functional in a Dark Souls context. She's just badly designed, genuinely. Waterfowl Dance is not a well-designed move if you can't parry it. Adaptability is not too bad because the game has very good economy. Adaptability will be absolutely awful as in Miyazaki because level gets too expensive. Yeah! Also, it genuinely is optional, but despite what people tell you. You guys who wanted to be Elden Ring but couldn't? Yeah! A fun fact, Dark Souls 2 originally had, rather than like the 5 connected hallways at the start, a really complex interconnected world like Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring. But it got cut due to space reasons. Have I seen the hitboxes of Waterfowl Dance? I've experienced the hitboxes of Waterfowl Dance. I know perfectly well how completely nonsense it is. Like, if you got rid of Waterfowl Dance, Melania would be a really, really cool fight. Maybe up her damage a bit to compensate for the loss. Yeah, that's too many dudes. And somehow people complain about Dark Souls 2 having too many gank squads. Jesus Christ. I'm probably dead here. Nope, okay. We live. I got lucky. I thought it was the great swords. Where are the straight swords? There are so many straight swords, though. You got, like, the Fume Sword. You got, like, actually, the Lois Great Sword is a straight sword while two-handed. Yankee with a pizza cutter. Really? I've never tried that. The way I usually handle Melania is, well, the ease I've had with her was with Eleonora's pole blade and just spamming the weapon art. Yeah, I mean, if they completely redesigned Waterfowl Dance to, like, not be anything like the current Waterfowl Dance, it would also be fine. It's kind of a shame because a genuinely kind of cool fight got ruined by one stupid thing. A Ragnvalder cosplay build. Oh, so you went with, like, Axe and presumably the Seabow because that scales with strength? I guess you would have had to go for bandit, chest piece and leggings, Varangian gauntlets, I bet? Oh, I'm about to get owned. I really wish this was Elden Ring and I could just jump out of that, but... Nope, the gang squad. You know about consumable intended to use for the boss? No, I don't. I killed that boss by just getting behind it and mashing R1 until it fell over. That's all that I did. Yeah, the bandit said at the beginning. It's super close to what he wears. Minus, like, the hat being completely wrong. And not having a loincloth. There is one outfit that had a proper loincloth, though. I just can't remember what it was. I'm probably gonna lose those 3k souls. Oh, well. There, and then here. I think I ran across, yeah, that bridge. In here? Hey, Shadow Ferret. Oh, that's right, the bandit does start with a bow. Doesn't it also start with like a hand axe? In fact, isn't it like hand axe and bow? That is way more ragged bagging than I thought, huh? Anyway, Shadow Ferret, I'm almost to what I think is supposed to be the good part of this game. Want to make it past Gang Squad Central. Yeah, you basically just have to replace the gloves with the Varangian like arm guards things, because those way more closely match what Dragon Wagon wears. To lure the boss around to hit him until half health, use it like... Oh, huh. No, I didn't know about that. I just hit it with attacks. Is this the right way? God. I want to go back down. I can never remember which fucking one of the million, like, RL names, like Relana. Okay, this is where I died. I guess my blood echoes back. Nice. I don't know if I have a homeward bone or not. The DLC Dual Sword Lady? Because, like, I think there's also, like, Renala, who's, like, her sister. Honestly, I've never actually fought the Dual Sword Lady. I realized you could cast Flame of a Fell God from, like, outside her boss room. And, that's all she wrote. You could just kill her from outside the boss room, so I did. That bitch just camping the ladder. Well, he might help. There we go. Black steel katana. The fucking... These bitches. Oh my god. I wish this game had a form of challenge that wasn't just gang squads. Maybe it does in later areas, but Jesus Christ. What just happened? I got kicked off the ladder. And then I had to run around for a bit. Then I got to go back up the ladder. I remember when I first like faced her, I actually had like a pretty good time against her and felt like she was very reasonable, but I only saw her first phase, and the only time I actually faced her I was at like level like 12 or whatever. Something stupid low. Okay, or the rifle spear being apparently not very good. I'll try the Kirk hammer again, I guess. Oh, I need to upgrade my strength index for it, though. Get it for now. I mean, the big question is it fast now? Or at least, like, functional? Oh, I can't even equip it to test? Fuck you, game.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Do I have, like, hard souls I can use? Yes.
Welcome.
Maybe sound effect, even.
Very well. Let.
I mean, that's fair, Baybars, but, like, even in areas that are just new, like, the bottom of the church is just, like, 16 guys in an empty room. Even without my running around and aggroing more things, that's just ridiculous.
Welcome. What? Very well. Let. Farewell, May.
And it's not even, like, an interestingly shaped room down there. It's just like a flat, square room.
Welcome. What? Very well. Let me.
I'm gonna go grind the big fats to get 10 skill and switch to the Kirk hammer. I mean, in her defense, NetJet, cancerous levels of damage is just kind of all of Elden Ring after Lanedell. Like, from what I've experienced in the DLC, it was better balanced than Consecrated Snowfield, though that's obviously not saying much. I really just don't get the parry timing. Like, even Promised Consort Radon felt less ridiculously damage bloaty than, what's his name? The guy who drops the veteran set. What's his name? Commander Nail? I think it's Commander Nail. I'm pretty sure Commander Nail just, like, once you actually have an appropriate Erdtree Blessing level, or Skibbity Tree, or whatever the fuck it is, just winds up dealing way more damage than Radon, which is just, it's insane. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with everything after Consecrated Snowfield. It's just kind of unplayable. Use a red gem in your inventory. Doesn't it have like a second use though? I remember seeing something like that in its description. Oh, the aesthetics with the stupid curse blades? Yeah, fuck those things. Those things broke the golden Elden Ring, or really just Souls-like as a general rule, of heavy armor means doesn't get interrupted. Because they wear nothing but still have absurd poise, and have absolutely nothing that indicates that they should have absurd poise. And I think that's just kind of bad design, like visual design. Oh, so this is where Elden Ring took its lantern from. Okay. I always kind of liked the inclusion of the lantern in Elden Ring. Makes it feel very Zelda-y that you actually have to manually light up dark rooms. It adds, like, there's so little in terms of, like, extra gameplay that comes from it. But it feels nice. In a way, it's difficult to quantify. Comes with gems, then you can put it in your weapon. It doesn't have, like, another use. Oh, cool, this I got it. I should just be able to sprint over and try to get the Kirk Hammer, and then be disappointed again. And wish I spent the souls on something else.
Very well.
Da, 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 da. Oh, it's still really slow. Da, 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 versus. Da. It's a little closer. Only slightly slower. Hammer's charge power attack. I mean, slow attacks seem to just, like, kill you in this game. It's only use R1s. Forge from the foot of blood. What? Are you okay? No, I don't know if I hit the doll. I don't think I've ever tried that. Pretty sure she'll just be fine. Oh, I guess not. Alright. Not wrong button. That one. It's not so much that I'm an R1 spam enjoyer, it just feels like every option except R1 spam in this game gets horrifically punished and you should never do anything else. Why you bonk the wife? Because it makes me feel happy? Do I need more reason than that? Like, maybe I'm totally wrong, but the impression that I got from this game is that there's only one button that matters. Instead of more range, maybe, than the cleaver. A little bit slower, though. I don't like that. Oh, let's see. It's okay. Feels like that is the go-to, though. Yeah, when it's in, like, heavy mode, you can't make attacks with it. You'll just get knocked out of them, because this game doesn't actually have poise. Okay, so it's dealing 39. Why would I care what makes her happy? Yeah, it does less damage than this, and it's slightly slower, and that's... Yep, I called it. I'm just gonna be disappointed again. It's slower and does less damage. You want to have one of those things be true, not both. Do I have to die to refresh my shit? Yeah, I don't like to rest at bonfires. I'm not saying that, like, slow weapons can't be good. I'm saying that so far the game seems to go out of its way to punish trying to use slow weapons. There we go. And, I'm sure there's possible ways to use it, but it's not like, say, Elden Ring or Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I fell on purpose. I wanted to respawn to get my Estus and hit points back. And they don't let you rest at bonfires, so to solve that issue, I just kill myself. Dex builds are better because of visceral attack. Okay. That scans what I've experienced so far. Specifically, the dex builds are better part. I don't know about the whole visceral attack thing. Those seem kind of hard to do most of the time. And rarely seem to be worth the payoff. Maybe if they did like 10 times the damage, they would be, though. Yeah, this is an example of just like the here's a bajillion enemies in a room design that I'm talking about. There's just like 8 dudes in a flat room. I don't know if there's like actual mechanics to like make that approachable. And like that is something that you're supposed to interact with, and I'm just like not good enough at the game to know how to do it. This is the shortcut back, right? But it just feels kind of bad, unfair, and lazy to me. It could just be that I don't know enough about the game. Like, there could be tools for dealing with large groups of enemies like that. It's not even Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, like, would put a bunch of enemies in a room, but the room wouldn't be flat. Like, the premier example is the one with the Million Royal Swordsman over in Lost Bastille, where you have like multiple choke points, a ledge, and all kinds of interesting geometry you can use to kite them, as well as like explosives. It's not the right way. There's like some other way to go. Oh, it's over here. And it's just like, the fuck am I supposed to do here? Whereas in 2, I saw a bunch of obvious choke points, tools to control the enemies. That's reasonable. I think the first half of Dark Souls 1 would be my favorite if Elden Ring didn't exist. But the second half of Dark Souls 1 is kind of unforgivable. Dropping the lamp in the ceiling? There's a lamp in the ceiling. Didn't know there was a lamp in the ceiling. How the fuck do I get the lamp in the ceiling? I supposed to like shoot with a gun or something? Am I going through blind? Yeah, I've never seen any footage whatsoever of this game. Like, I once saw 5 minutes of the Hunter's Dream on Mother Dew's stream when I raided into him. That's it. That's the only content I've ever seen of this game. Silver Knight Sword. Yeah, Silver Knight Sword is super fun. Got those really nice, satisfying R2s. Really feels like it should have been a strength weapon instead of a dex weapon, though. So that strength could have at least one good straight sword. Right, now I have the shortcut back from here. Ooh. And actually, let me rest at the Stakes of America, so I'll just run to the boss and do that. But before that, I'm gonna get myself more tea. Be right back. I return. And guess what, Maho Suero? You were correct. Your protein powder that you bought me on Throne did arrive before the Amazon order. The fuck are they doing? And that's why I was gone for a bit. And hello, Cheese Legs 42 and Stray Yandere. The refresh rate on my monitor is 60 hertz, I believe. I don't know, there's a very obvious visual difference on it between 60 and 30, so that soon has to be 60. I wouldn't go that far, Hazmat. What's the way down? Is it like over here? Here? Yeah, there we go. And hello, Animate Acumen. Back away. Ghetto type? Yeah, I live in a ghetto, so of course it's fucking ghetto type shit. Like, we're expecting the guy who, from the ghetto, not have ghetto type shit. Oh, right, the other, no. There we go. Unfortunately, Stray Yonder, that kind of seems to be what it is. I've spoken with a couple of diehard Bloodborne fans, and they're like, yeah. Like, the reasonable kind of diehards, not the obsessive. And they're like, yeah, I mean, it's a good game, but it's pretty substantially overhyped. Hey, short rest to get my shit back. All right. 850 isn't a non-zero amount of souls. I guess I'll upgrade the Saw Cleaver since it seems like to be the only thing that's fucking good. Like, I know the Moonlight Greatsword or Ludwig's Holy Blade is good, and I know that that's a thing because that's been memed on about a bunch in certain places. One of these is a blacksmith, fortify a weapon. Alright, I do not care about 330, that's 2 enemies. Back to Bloodstarved Beast. Alrighty. Man, I really wish they did the Dark Souls 2 thing of increasing lock-on distance. Alright, this is a boss we can actually lock on for, despite being a beast. When you're in a boss room, so that you don't have to like spend a million years just not doing like lock-on. Come on. Quit your stupid backstep so I can get into the one place where I'm allowed to actually hit you. You're blooding? Bloodborning, if that's what you mean. But hell yes, hello, talking object. Memes die, I'm not discussed, no one cares about anything anymore. I think that's not so much that things aren't discussed anymore, as much as, oh yeah, this was the boss that I found so annoyingly resource consuming that I wound up gouting the Estus mod to begin with. I think it's a matter of a lack of monoculture, Stray Yandere. There's a lot of people who still discuss stuff. And a lot of people who like experience memorable things and do that, but that sort of sincere passion isn't going to be found in the mainstream ever, Because the average people don't actually feel things strongly, they just imitate it to feel in. Or to fit in. Like, Elden Ring is very memorable in a lot of ways, and a lot of people have played it and remember it. And it shows up in, like, other creatives and how they compare things to Elden Ring. This was way too early. Lock-on broke because the lock-on in this game is dog shit. But if you want, like, the average person to think about things for a long time, the only way that happens naturally is if there is an external force, like, you know, an organized news media or a church saying, hey, you are required to care about these things to fit in with tribe. And if you don't have one of those, then they don't do that. Like, that's where their existence comes from. Come on, Shoujo Evangelion. I don't think anyone talked about. I have never seen discussion on Part 6, even when the manga was like coming out. Outside of a handful of like truly diehard, will eat anything Araki shits out, Part 6 just didn't come across as memorable to a lot of people for whatever reason. I think that's just like broadly the I think that's a specific issue with Part 6. Like, people still meme about Part 3 because it's just fucking cool. I'm probably gonna get hit. Oh, cool. Perfect time for you to heal then. The OG6 JoJo 6 was actually my favorite. Really? You are the only person I have ever heard say that. Only got a pillar for cover. Oh, I was really hoping I'd be able to kill it with a gun. But I slightly underestimated how many hit points it had left. Unfortunate. Stone Free, John was the least broken JoJo protagonist aside from part 1 and 2. Like my 4-hour deep dive video game essay is Cars on Mars eating Mars bars. Hello, Hazman. What? Yeah, that's where I'm with you on that. 3 is definitely my favorite. I think the anime adaptation of 4 fixed up enough of what was wrong with the art style, as well as the massive art style drift in 4, that I enjoyed it a lot more than I did in the anime than the manga. Adore Stone Ocean, the series in a bottle, tight focus, kept the stakes personal. That makes sense. Yeah, I can understand why someone would like it. I just don't think it had the mass appeal that the other ones did. It turns out, the peak of all human literature is manly men having manly punch-ups with each other to settle personal beefs.
Farewell, good mate.
Oh yeah, 4 is far from perfect, but I enjoy it. Like, it kind of starts dragging once it switches to a generic villain of the week instead of just, like, a bunch of idiots doing stupid adventures with their stand powers. But I still enjoy it overall. Like, stuff where you have a guy shapeshift into dice to try and cheat a manga artist out of his money. I think that's great. At least the Baki community is just as insane. Yeah, I could probably imagine Stray Yandere. I kind of stopped reading Baki, though. Because, like, you know that chapter where Baki starts, like, just doing visualization training and it's so realistic that he just starts, like, bleeding when he gets, like, cut by an invisible velociraptor? After that part, I realized that I could just, like, visualize the new Baki chapters in my head and it's just as good as reading them. So I just started doing that. Oh, it's over here. This is the way out. Wait, no, that's not a staircase. The fuck? It's just a dead end. Yeah, but it's fun, because I can precisely imagine what the new stuff is like. Plus, let's be real, the series kind of peaked when Che Guevara was trapped in the piss tetrahedron. Oh, get my souls back. I only died once on that boss this time. I generally don't remember what the Dead Man questions were. Sumo arc was such a paid slop, almost made me vomit. Oh yeah, I can imagine what the Sumo arc was like. They probably had, like, because of the spiritual connection with Sumo, he had, like, magic powers or whatever, right? This will kill this guy. It still feels just so ass. Oh, there's another one. Hey, the sumo guys clap almost every character. Yeah, that's kind of what I imagined. Do not do visualizer training with Berserk. Kira is a ghost. He goes through ghost adventures. What? Kira? Kira. Oh, like the thing where he could just, like, re-loop time or whatever? Oh, this is just backwards. What the fuck is the point of going to Cleric, Blood-Starved Beast? Wait. What? Is it doing that thing where some random door in some fuck-ass middle of nowhere opens up? Should I just Google this? I feel like I should just Google this. I don't have enough respect for this game to, like, take this part seriously and, like, backtrack. I'm just gonna Google this. Go after Blood-Starved Beast. Go to Cathedral Ward and open the thing. Got it. Yoshikage Kira dies and becomes a ghost? Oh. Do I not remember part 4 at all, secretly?
Welcome. What?
It's a level up now. Another 500. I can kill like 3 guys for that. Cathedral Ward. Apparently there's some other door around here now. I think that was in an extra manga. Okay. Yeah, I have not read all the JoJo spin-off stuff. I only learned that there were JoJo spin-off stuff somewhat recently when I heard about the Whole Horse spin-off, which I kind of liked. So there's some door around here I'm supposed to open? Oh wow, you're bulky as fuck. Oh, and I guess that's an instant kill? Cool. Unlike the whole horse stuff. Okay, I honestly couldn't tell the whole horse stuff wasn't done by Araki because His art style changes so much, it's hard to tell. Oh. Cutscene. Is this opening the ward or whatever? Martin is about to tension discussions the little one did, but no one watches Martin stuff anymore. About Full Metal Death Evangelion note, just like it was 2 decades ago. Yeah, there's too much stuff nowadays, I think, is the issue. There's a super saturation of content and a finite amount of attention hours. Okay, well, I'm at some place for some reason. I guess that's supposed to be a scripted death. It doesn't let me get my souls back. That's kind of rude as hell. Please be a lamp like in one room over so I don't lose the souls. Isn't this guy an NPC later? I guess the corpse comes back to life or something. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon. Sure, I guess. This was like progress. Not sure what the fuck this feels like. It sounded like an enemy over there, though. Sure was. I don't see no lamp here, so I'm gonna go the other way. Don't like steel ball run? Yeah, I don't like it either, but it's just because it's kind of gross to look at. And not in the fun way. Like, Baki is fun gross because you have dudes who are so muscular that when they flex, they destroy entire buildings. Part 7 is just, like, uncomfortable close-ups on overly detailed teeth and, like, fingernails peeling off. And I like that a lot less. Should I kill her?
Oh, please leave me. Don't let. Oh.
Really? No further dialogue? Oh, whatever. And like, Diego Brandon was probably a pretty cool character with lots of great moments, but like, I didn't get that far because just like too much focusing on like testicles and like fingernails. It's just like, it's kind of gross. And also the reason I didn't like part 5 much. Like, I don't watch, or, well, read JoJo to, like, see close-ups of twinks. I'm there for, like, Fist of the North Star, hyper-macho manly men punching people so hard they explode. I know what I like, and it's muscle power. Like, God, what the hell was that manga that ended way too early? It was like Muscle and Elf? Or something like that? Wish I could remember what it was called, because... Let's see. Hello, love? Because it's the story of, like, this bodybuilder, this idiot bodybuilder who lives in the woods. And meets an elf who got lost, and then they just go on wacky adventures. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes there. Right? Yeah, part 2 is great. Like, if someone's favorite is part 2, I cannot begrudge him at all. I personally prefer 3, but, like, that's a matter of taste. Like, there's legitimate arguments for 2, 3, and 4 each being the best in their own respective ways. Fucking hell. But yeah, that muscle and elf thing is hilarious, because in a world where magic is the foundation of everything, the dude has cultivated a brand of what he calls muscle magic, which is just, like, being really strong. That's more of these dudes. Probably gonna die. Yeah, they have 1,000,000 hit points and deal 1,000,000 damage. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Rising Grimdark, they torch a bunch of men to death and almost made a little sacrifice yourself to fire. Like, yeah! Yeah, no, welcome to Fish of the North Star. It's great. Muscles are better than magic? Maybe that might be it, actually. If you've got, like, this cute elf girl and something that feels like a very 80s art style. Well, I got a moon. I don't know what that's... Got the whole ass moon in my pocket. Yeah! No, not MASH, not MASH. Not Mashal. This is an entirely different thing. Oh, there's a pig. Ow. Like, it's very similar to Mashal, except, like, good? Closed. Kinda nice if my damage wasn't just, like, total piss all the time. Oh well. Well, there goes 3K souls. Very rude of this game. D&D, let's got mad the champion fighter got PTO Twilight Wizard. I mean, the fact that an old man in a dress can shoot lightning bolts out of his ass, while a guy who spends an equal amount of time honing muscles but can't do shit is supposed to be equal in some way, remains one of D&D's greatest sins. Like, it's very dumb. It's kind of remedied by the fact that paladins in 5e are better than wizards most of the time. Oh, there's the... Well, I took a wrong turn and lost 3K souls for it. Yay! Wrestler who got... That does sound peak, actually. These guys just take fucking... Like, am I supposed to be here? Unironically talking object in 5th edition, Paladin 6, Sorcerer 14 is just straight better than a wizard. Yeah, 3.5 is play a wizard or you're wrong. Just suplex everyone. That does sound kind of awesome. Like, if memory serves, Rangers generally just had, like, worse stats than, like, the Druid's animal companion at some point. God, they have so many fucking hit points. Am I really just supposed to, like, wail on these guys for 20 minutes? Because, like, this just kind of seems kind of miserable. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just look up which way to go kind of guide for this game, because this kind of fucking blows. Like, I'm losing all motivation to, like, bother dodging or whatever, because of just how much not fun this whole thing seems. Bloodborne area order. God, I wish Google was still, like, fucking functional and would actually get me the things I Googled. No, I don't want an illustrated map to buy. Game progress route on the Bloodborne wiki. Yarnum, Great Bridge, Cathedral Ward, Old Yarnum, Healing Church Workshop is optional, Cathedral Ward revisited. I guess I am just supposed to go back to the Cathedral Ward, I guess? I don't know. Kemono Michi, is that the name of the wrestler thing? Let me look that up. Yes, okay. Why is Furry Michi the name? Whatever, it's fine. Apparently there's something somewhere in here that I'm actually supposed to interact with, and like getting ganked by that guy is optional. Is it this way? I don't think I've seen this before. Maybe some random door opened here. Generally couldn't tell you. I've definitely never ran into minigun guy over here. Quicksilver bullets. Hold on. That's fucking listed. Where are those listed? They have to be somewhere, right? I know that they're just regular bullets, but this is a translation-related thing. Because I might have to go back and change all the mercury bullets into quicksilver bullets, but... like, actually, where the fuck are they? Do I just not get them in inventory? Or, like, what? Fucking annoying. So much of this game seems just designed to annoy the shit out of the player. Faster paced Dark Souls, kinda. It's like slightly faster paced, but you don't get to block. It's like enforced light roll dual wield Dark Souls. Because the mercury bullets that I translated them as in Healing Church Workshop, there's also another optional area, isn't it? I don't care. Isn't fun. I'm having like no fun here. I'm stuck using this weapon and like I don't fucking feel like even dodging anymore. Oh, I died. But, because the actual term in Cradle of Nightmare for bullets is literally like mercury as in the metal, which is also called quicksilver. And I need to check if it is a one-to-one name match with, is this the fucking right way? I don't fucking know. Oh, that's where I went. Because it might just straight up be a Bloodborne reference. And if it is, then I'll need to localize it the same way Bloodborne was localized. Yes? I'll just fucking go this way. I don't care anymore. I have already accepted defeat in my heart and have stopped giving a shit about progress. I'm just gonna go in random directions because I don't really feel like a sense of progression in this video game. Oh, I guess that was a chest. I couldn't see through the fucking ridiculously thick fog. I don't like this game much. Well, I got communion. I don't know what that is. I can't see where it went. Communion rune. The fuck do I do with these? Oh well. Oh, right. The up button doesn't let you scroll through it the other way. It lets you trade health for bullet. That, to get the lantern, does that make this visible? It really doesn't help. Ah, whatever. The question for anyone in chat who's played Bloodborne before, when does the game actually get, like, fun? And, like, when do you start getting meaningful, like, character building? Oh, cool. Yeah, the 20 drop left is bullets. The thing, I don't care about the actual number that I have. I know how many that is. Oh, okay, I died. The thing I want to know is just, like, I need to check the localization of this game compared to how it was originally written in, Cradle of Nightmares and see if it's just a one-to-one reference. Because there's a lot of things like that, like the humanity. Like, humanity and human pus, those are just, like, straight up the names of stuff from Dark Souls 3. As it was localized in simplified Chinese. Then I need to find the Chinese wiki for Bloodborne and see if it's got the same characters, and if so... I'm gonna ignore this guy. I'll kill it. Oh, it survived just fine. There's something somewhere. That ladder over there is where we're supposed to go to. It's hard to fucking see a goddamn thing in this game. I don't know if I can actually walk on this. I guess not. Jump over there. Not even a real hat. What? Let me write that down, Stray Yonder. That's very useful to know. Because if it's not the same, then I keep it as Mercury Bullet, because I don't want to insert Souls-like references where there aren't any. But if it was the same as in the original text, then I do want to insert a Souls-like reference. There's a bunch of things like that. Cool. I want a weapon that's fun to use, game! How long does it take to get those? No, whatever. One of those big brick guys. I like how they're screaming, "Help me, oh God," when I'm just completely ignoring them. Like, I'm not even running from them. I'm just completely just not interacting. Oh, that was kind of a waste. Just some bowls. And this is just back in here. The sky and the cosmos are one. Cool. Great. I swear to God, if I don't get like a weapon that's actually like fun to use, that feels good to use, by next stream I might just drop the game, or like turn on invincibility. I do kind of want to play through this game to be able to translate Cradle of Nightmares more effectively, because there's probably a shitload of references I just don't get. I mean, if I'm gonna do that talking object, I might just also cheat infinite hit points, because at that point, I have fundamentally rejected like the base gameplay design of this game so strongly that I'm not playing the game in any real meaningful way. So I may as well just overtly just stop playing the game and just spectate it. So is that it? All that's up here is a key, which is probably the bottom, or a locked door over a key that's probably in the bottom. Back down I go, I guess. Like, there is just a cheat code section that I could just mod into this game. And this is probably the most tempted I've ever been to do so. Outside of the Consecrated Snowfield in Dark Souls 2. Or not the Consecrated Snowfield, Frozen Wastes. Horsefuck Valley. Like how Chinese say into game dev and give us the Saria Spiritual Majesty. You want to have fun with that? Okay, so after the next boss, I get like weapons that are actually fucking fun to use. Gonna hold you to that, Shadow Ferret. Fucking ladder, there's just some fucking ropes. Yeah, if I just don't start having fun by the end of next stream of this game, I'm just gonna give up on it and just cheat. Cool. I like how you can see how I was just holding straight up on the controller. And then I just got launched to the side. Like, I love that. That's, like, great. That's good gameplay. Should I just fucking cheat to get to the next boss and then disable cheats afterwards? Because, like, this is just kind of fucking miserable. Platforming in a Souls dimension. Yeah, if this game didn't have an Estus mod, I probably would have 100% dropped it by now. Like, it's just not fun to have to deal with any of that shit. Oh, I ain't doing this for you, Fox. I'm doing this for the translation work. Alright, cool. I'm down here. Now what? Is there a place I'm supposed to jump to? Maybe that? Could also be instant kill? I mean, the translation for people who are interested in the game. The translation is for internet cloud. Again. God, I wish I had a save state just so I didn't have to deal with this crap anymore. Does this game not have backstabs? I thought that was a thing. I felt like that should... Oh, wait, no, you have to do like a fully charged attack or something stupid. Does that lantern count? Nope. Go up to the gate, we get to the bridge. Which lantern? The lantern down here? Well, I'm at Cathedral Ward, and I guess a billion things just charged into the hole. Is that just like a loop back to where I was? Oh, wait, no, there's a lever here. Hey, open the gate. Is back here, okay. I don't know if this is optional in progress or not. But at least something happened. Alright, you can't fucking rest at these stupid things. Left from the lantern. There's a lot of lefts based on what you're calling left. Or is the gate that you're talking about the one that I just opened up? And it's like straight and then take a right to get to the gate. That's an alternate route I found. All right. The boss is somewhere around here. Shut up, Ferret. There's like a 2-minute Twitch delay, or YouTube delay. Twitch is a much faster. You can't just tell me pick left or right now. This doesn't work. This is a boss. This looks like a boss room. Yeah, Stick America. There we go. Quick rest to get the one thing back, and then we actually fight. Also, was that like gather 10,000 echoes to get in there like a real thing? Because that sounds like a haha, let's make the player waste his time for fun sort of thing. Alright, will this be the first boss with a genuinely good camera? I doubt it. I don't think this game has bosses with good cameras. Okay, so she werewolfed out with the magic gemstone. So she has a magic werewolf talisman that probably does a thing, maybe? I don't know. Could be your boss gimmick. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be a dog shit camera. I can already tell from the fucking, like, stupid hairs coming everywhere out of her ass, and the only way to fight boss in this game is to walk into their ass. So this is gonna be a haha, you can't see shit fight. Yep! It's a haha, you can't see shit fight. I don't even know why I stumbled there. Are there any bosses in this game that actually have a good camera? Like, any? Damn it. Whatever. Only 1,000 souls, don't have much there. That's a tall order, Shadow Ferret. I can't see what the fuck is happening in any of this stupid fight. The best I can do ya is attack blindly at the particle effects. Or I guess the feather effects, wind effects, whatever. Mention of NPC quest failed hostile state. In the glitch matter, the NPC will solo this boss. What? Sounds like there's an NPC summon that can solo this boss for me. Cool. What is happening? See, I could sort of see... Okay, I could sort of see that first attack that launched me upwards. I have no idea what hit me the rest of the time. These sound effects are really fucking grating. I don't know, I might just enable, like, infinite hit points or something, because, like... Supposedly the game gets fun after this, and I've kind of hit my limit on the game not being fun. It's not even, like, bad in interesting ways. It's just, boy, sure would be nice if I had a camera that worked. You know what? No, I am 100% just gonna cheat this fight. This is dog shit. Ugh. This is not playable. All right, cheats. Like, I have a limit for dog shit cameras. It is one that Sonic 06 didn't manage to hit, but this game did. Batman cape or dedicated guy worked on it for a year? Did they like spend like a year of development on just the cape in one of the Batman games to make sure it didn't get in the way? Because honestly, that seems like a really good use of time. Not even gonna lie, that seems like a really smart thing to do. Anyway. I'll fucking reach on this stupid thing. What? It crashed! Fuck. Hold on. Let me relaunch it. Hey, I'm getting 2004. Yeah, that's why I'm cheating. Like, straight up. That is why I have decided to just straight up cheat. Because there has been one boss with an acceptable camera, and it was the second one I fought. Everything else has just been kind of unplayably bad camera. Like, I enjoyed Sonic 2006, despite the bad camera. I'm not enjoying this game's bad camera. Alright, let's see if this crashes my shit. Oh, wrong button. No, infinite hit points isn't working, it doesn't look like. Well, that's annoying. Try this one. Did you reconnect it? I did not use cheat engine, I'm using something built in. And if that doesn't work, I will just do it myself with cheat engine. Like, I wrote some of the stuff for Dark Souls 2 for cheat engine, I know what I'm doing with that stuff. Cool, I guess. Like, the third boss fight, like the Bloodstarved Beast, I think it was. was almost acceptable in terms of difficulty, or in terms of camera. Because it only would occasionally break lock-on during certain attacks. It's still, like, bad. Okay, now do I have actually infinity hit points? Doesn't look like it. How are they working? Yeah, definitely not infinite hit points. Well, that's annoying. Well, I guess I'll do it manual then. Ready to install cheat engine? I don't have cheat engine installed unless I have to reinstall it. Give me a moment. Ah, man. Can I just take a moment and like have you look at cheatengine.org and how like genuinely incredible like the website design for it is. It's really good. Because like it understands what you're there to go to that website to do, and it's to download Cheat Engine, which is why in big bright colors, very visible from everything else, there is a big download Cheat Engine button, because they actually want you to do the thing that you're supposed to do on the site. That is the correct way to design a website. Yes, I do just like the great big green button. More websites need to have a big green button that's do the thing you came to the site to do. Like, that is correct design. That is 100% what it should be like. I don't go to fucking, like, 7-Zip to learn about Brave Browser or whatever the fuck. I go there to download the thing. Give me a big download the thing button. All right. Stats. I have 793 HP. Websites should just be limited to basic HTML code at this point. Like, if you don't have a good reason to not just be basic HTML, then only be basic HTML. If I need to go, like, get hit by something or deal damage to myself somehow. Hey, you, hit me once. Thank you. New version of Cheat Engine, you mean? I don't know. It still works, it just has a bunch of crap in it that's annoying. But also you can just ignore it for the most part? Alright. 535. Nothing found. Maybe it's not 8 bytes, maybe it's a float? Weird as hell for a float to be used when it's just an integer in game. No results. The fuck? I mean, I know there's some emulators like the PS2 emulator that do all sorts of stupid shit, but I don't know if this one's doing that. Oh, that's annoying. I can just do unknown initial value. Try it from there. I guess there's a way to like force myself to take a little bit of damage, like with a Chaos Blade or whatever. Where's the guy? Oh. Yo, hit me once. Hey, hit me once. Thank you. Because, like, if I can't get this working, I might just end stream. Huh. No, none of the votes, none of the floats have actually changed value. Okay. Well, let me try something else real quick. I've got pre-release? I'm gonna try download the pre-release version, see if they're compatible with that. I've usually, if the exact number doesn't display, then there's some sort of obfuscation going on because of the emulation. Because they don't do that for the other Souls games. This is running on the same engine. Like, it's just an integer. Just a 4-bit integer, or 4-byte integer. Alright, it's one hit kill on. Nope, crashes. Why? Player silent, player stealth. Solution patch. Ooh, disable camera auto rotation would be a good patch to have, actually. Let's try player no dead. See if that works. If I had the actual PS4, I would have decided to summon me, but I could carry you with my big strong arms. I mean, I'm not gonna buy PS4 for one game. Especially not a game with a camera this fucking bad. Alright, let's see if the no dead patch works. The emulator is probably able to go online, but there's a specific thing for that. Alright, let's see if baby mode works. If baby mode works, I'll hit 0 and just be able to keep going. That'll be fine. Hey, there we go. Pretty sure that was me hitting 0 and not dying. Yeah, all right. Thank God. The boss is like 1,000 times better now. You can't see the game? What? You can't. Okay, hold on a second. That's bizarre. Oh, this is a different version. Now you should be able to. Now you can see it fine, right? You didn't miss anything important. Alright, do something like that. No, is that not how you visceral? Whatever. That furry boss everyone is horny for? I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. Are they? Like, I wouldn't be shocked. The power attack initiates the prompt. Jesus Christ, why do they make it so stupid and complicated? Why are you healing? Is that a phase transition and not like this boss can just heal if you don't have enough DPS? Please tell me that's just like a phase transition and not like this boss requires a certain amount of DPS. I really hope it's not like a Melania situation where it's just like it regenerates. Only Bloodborne character you know, huh? Well, I still don't know her. Like, I couldn't even tell that this was really a furry because all I can see is just like these random fucking hair particles covering up the entire fucking screen. Because this game's kind of dog shit ass so far. Cool. Well, that waste of time is out of the way. So, Fairy, what's this about weapons that are, like, fun to use instead of boring? Fuck is this?
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
Oh, locations plural. We're not just gonna find a, we're not just gonna find, like, the weapon shop who sells the fun weapons. We're just gonna have to, like, look around for weapons, and then I'm gonna try them, and I'm like, wow, this is kind of miserable to use, like, 100% of the time.
Fear the old blood.
Because, like, I've kind of already given up hope on this game being good.
Leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
Some random plot stuff about blood that, if I was having a good time, I would probably pay attention to. This game's mostly annoyed me. I don't have a build, Shadow Ferret. I've just been putting levels into Vitality because that's the only thing that seems to matter, because I get less than 1 point of damage per level of strength on this thing. And I just don't see a reason to invest anything else. What's the most broken build? I'm done, like, playing this game appropriate. Like, I've given up on this game. Like, I no longer have expectation for this game to be good or fun. So what's the most broken build so I can just get over it? Because right now I am, stats. I have 20 vitality, 11 endurance, 16 strength, 10 skill. The exact setup to use the Claymore from, Dark Souls 1. Because Vitality is the only stat that seems to fucking do anything. Like, I occasionally feel like I could benefit from a little more endurance, but not as much as I could benefit from not dying as fast. I just pumped into Vitality to, like, pick another hit. And Blend, Hinge, and Arcane, I think those are, like, spellcasty things, and I don't know where to find spellcasting. So I didn't invest in them. Also, I see you've got, like, Carol runes over there. Who the fuck is Carol? And, like, can I do anything with those, or is that, like, something for later? Wow, that's... You're telling me the Carol rune effect is the effect of the Carol runes? Thanks, help menu. I'd suggest Strength and Arcane. Alright, what is the best weapon for that? Because, like I said, I've already given up on playing this game fair. If one boss has had an adequate camera and the other 3 have had a bad one, and 2 of those 3 have had an unplayably bad one, this game has broken any sort of trust I have had in it. There are rings that balances, because unlike any other souls, you can ring stack. Okay, cool. How do I, like, fucking equip them?
Welcome. What is it? Farewell, good hunter.
It doesn't seem to be an option here, and I've got a couple of them. Does this guy say anything? No, he just repeats the one line of... I don't even fucking hear. Should I just kill you? Like, it'll make me feel happy to see something in this game suffer. I'm very tempted to kill this guy. It doesn't seem, like, useful, and killing him would make me happy. So by that math, I should kill him. Is there any reason to not kill this guy? Onitrus. Alright, well, how do I get it? Like, you're giving me choices here, Shadow Ferret. That's not what I want. I don't want choices. I want a single answer to the question, which is, what's the most broken thing I can use right now so that I can play this game less? That is the only thing I care about. And also, I guess, if I should kill this guy. Because honestly, I'm leaning towards yes. I'm not seeing anyone in chat saying, no, don't murder an innocent old man. Because, like, killing him would make me happier. Therefore it's justified. Like, nobody seems to mind. So fuck it. Oh, you're kidding me, he's a ghost? Lame! Alright, what about waifu? Can I just break her? Oh, I can still level up at her. Does she revive and I can do that again, or does she stay dead? I don't really care. But she seems like the kind of thing that's going to revive the next time I'm back here. I'll just make killing her a habit. I mean, if it soft locks the game, then I'll just use more cheat codes. I'm already at the point where I'm playing with cheats because of how much fun I'm not having. So I probably won't play the DLC because this game so far sucks. So what's the most broken thing without the DLC? One answer, not like here's 3 or 4 different things that you might choose. Just give me the one answer. What is the best thing? Break ties by reach. I suppose you just like jump on her or like mutilate the corpse a bit. Like, there's no blood effect when I slap the corpse. I kinda wish I could hurt her more. I run arcane build. Cool, what weapon though? That's the question I'm asking. What weapon do I use there? And where do I get it? Okay, Tonitrus. Where do I get Tonitrus? These guys have anything worth my time? Ludwig Holy Blade. That scales with Arcane. Can almost unlock it. Is this cycles of the Moonlight Greatsword? Hybrid of straight sword and great sword. All right. I guess I'll go grind souls for it then. Looks like it scales with Arcane, and I have Arcane, and I'm gonna be building for her Arcane with 900 Arcane, so we'll go for that. Hypogean Goal. Those aren't instructions on how to get it, so I'm just gonna go for the Arcane Blade and keep the cheat on. Because, like, I don't fucking care anymore. How much are these guys worth? Almost 1,000, that's not bad. This guy can't kill me, so he's probably worth a fair bit. I guess I can't do the thing with him. Good camera, though. It's nice not being able to see what you're doing on even basic enemies. It's a hefty chunk of souls. It's like 1 or 2 more of these guys, and it'll be enough. That was nowhere in my vicinity when it hit me. I guess you have to hit them specifically from behind to get them backstabbable, I guess. I think that's how it works. I don't know why that wasn't a backstab. It makes a certain degree of sense for Souls-like in particular because you need to be able to see what they're doing above your character. This is why it's used so often in that. The issue is that they make the camera shit despite that. Like, instead of locking on to what would be irrelevant, which is going to be like around your chest height on their body, they have you lock onto their chest height, which forces the camera stupid far down, which makes it just kind of impossible to see anything. There's a patch that gives me like 1,000,000 souls or whatever. Resolution patches. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. We'll just grind a bit then. You trigger this game's economy system. Now things are more expensive. Cool. I'm not surprised this game would come up with every possible excuse to make itself less fun. That seems extremely in character for it.
Very well.
Shut up and let up already. You have 3,000. I have that in Blood Echoes. Probably. Cool.
Welcome. Very well.
Oh, I just realized I don't have to put up with her stupid talking if I just kill her before trying to level up. Like... Oh, not the jump attack. Like, now I won't have to, like, deal with her stupid... Beware, seek less. I could just fucking kill her and not deal with that. I guess I'm gonna be doing that from now on. Alright, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Decent reach. A little bit slow, but the reach might make up for it. Trick mode. Probably too slow to be worth using. Sucks down stamina like crazy, too. I guess I'll just alternate levels into Arcane and... Arcane and HP for a while now. So can I hold this thing up? Do you have anything to say after I stabbed him?
The moon is close.
Nope. Now what do I need to level up this? Bunch of bloodstone shards. I feel like my running animation has gone into fat roll. You guys sell bloodstone shards? Wow, you're right. This went from 360 to 540. That sucks. Why would you put that in a video game? Ooh, 1,000 apiece. What the fuck? All right, guess we're gonna go grind for 6,000 souls. I can like level this up because I think I'm actually like supposed to do that at this point. Like it feels with how little damage I was doing to that boss that like leveling up my shit and grinding for it seems necessary. 72 damage. Are you sure the sword is a heavy hitter? 22. Are you sure this sword is a heavy hitter? Like, maybe it's just because this one is upgraded and the other ones aren't. And maybe that has a very pronounced effect. But I am already skeptical of this sword being good. He's over here to grind on? Not really. It's a long enough walk that it's not worth grinding with. Fully charged from behind. Still doesn't knock him down. Yeah, I don't know. Game just is not clear about what happens or why. Like, is it because the enemy is too big? Like, him being really tall like this would be fine if, like, the fucking camera, like, went upwards and zoomed out instead of went downwards and zoomed in. Like, it's really easy to make big guy fights good. FromSoft seems to have only realized that for Dark Souls 2 and certain parts of Elden Ring. Not even all of it, just, like, certain fights in Elden Ring actually do that. Just grinding to 6,000 isn't so bad when they're all dropping like 500 each. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna stream this again next week and make it very explicitly a Bloodborne ring. Bloodborne. Bloodborne stream. Just straight up anti-Bloodborne, like screw this game stream. Okay, there. Legendary attack only did the same damage as a regular, like, weak attack. I think the title on Twitch might be, "This is the worst time I have ever had in a Souls-like." Maybe even going so far as to say, "This is the worst FromSoft game I have ever played." Because, like, this camera... Oh, 100% Noodle over 3. The camera and, like, the horrible, like, visual effects with, like, the random cloth everywhere on the Vicar Amelia fight was the breaking point. I just decided that, no, if the game does not want to, like, be well-designed, I'm not going to fight it legitimately. So, fuck it. That's my opinion on the game. It fucking blows, and at least half of that is just because the camera sucks so much cock. Okay. Oh, I also need to get... I have enough fun hand for that. Oh, that was a lot more than I expected. Well, whatever. I need to grab up to 10,000. I mean, it's not so much coping and seething as much as I'm just not going to take the game seriously. Like, I can put up with bad games, but bad games that require high execution while also just having a bad camera, that's kind of my breaking point. Like, that's the point where I stop taking it seriously. That's the point where a game no longer deserves respect. That damage is alright. 64 versus... Okay, yeah, I think with another upgrade, which will require, you know, 10,000 souls, I might have a weapon that's, like, worth using. And, like, maybe even fun. And who knows, maybe if it's fun enough, I'll stop cheating. But... this game has not earned that. Like, even basic enemies, it's just impossible to see what the fuck's going on. So it's just... fuck it. That's my opinion. Also, that guy gives a lot more than anything else, so I may as well just, like, grind him specifically. I only gotta kill him, like, 9 times. Like, genuinely, and without exaggeration, I had more fun in Horsefuck Valley. Because, like, I'm not gonna say Horsefuck Valley is, like, well-designed or good, but it can be enjoyable if you're, like, a super bulky guy and also happen to summon all of the super bulky NPCs, and then it's just a bunch of super heavy bros fighting a bunch of other super heavy things. And it can be fun that way. Like, it's not good, but, like, pancaking a reindeer repeatedly so that it can't do anything has a certain degree of satisfaction to it. I haven't found something like that in this game yet. Like, I haven't found a way to have fun. So we're just gonna grind here for a bit until I can get 10,000 souls and upgrade the thing. On a related note, I kind of think weapon upgrades are probably the worst designed part of any Souls game. Like, I think they work fine in Cradle of Nightmares, but it creates system redundancy. It's most prominent in Elden Ring, specifically. Basically, because scaling as what... Okay, so the way scaling works in Souls-like, for those who don't know, is that it is a percentage increase relative to the base damage, with A being like around 100%. And weapon upgrades increase both the base damage and the scaling number. And what that means is that every upgrade makes strength worth a lot more. Like, early on, a single point of strength is going to be like half a point of damage, but late game, a single point of strength is going to be like cut an entire attack off the number of times you need to attack something. And that just kind of means that it's never worth investing in attack stats until late game. You don't get anything out of it. Which homogenizes early game builds. And I think that's a missed opportunity. Dark Souls 2 actually didn't do that. What it did was that you had an attack bonus that was separate from the weapon itself. I think that actually worked better because it meant investing a lot in strength early on actually did translate to a significant damage output increase. Which meant that you had legitimate decisions to make about whether you wanted to prioritize damage output or being able to take hits versus Elden Ring, where the only thing that actually matters early on is just taking hits. Because you don't actually get anything from high strength. And I think that's kind of unfortunate. I feel like that's a missed design opportunity. Also, what the Cradle of Nightmares avoids, because you don't make decisions about whether you're investing in an attack stat or investing in a health stat, you simply level up and can put some of those levels towards upgrading your weapon. Or rather, put some of the souls towards upgrading your weapon. And that means you do have a meaningful choice between damage increase versus physical 25 weapon upgrade output massively divides the attack by power. I don't think it's the number itself that necessarily does that, but I get what you're getting at. So instead of there being like multiple valid decisions that have their own unique strengths and weaknesses, there is only one correct decision, and that's hit points. And I think it would just be better overall in terms of design to remove one of the systems. Like, either make weapon damage come exclusively from upgrades, or make it come exclusively from stats, not both. Because then the player gets to make decisions again. What do they really want to invest in? Damage or survival? And I think that's an interesting choice to have to make. Oh, she's alive again. Let me fix that. I want to get 5. Yeah, this might be my new main weapon. It still wants bloodstone shards. I could theoretically grind up, like... Oh, wait. You can fortify left-hand weapons? Why? 9 more damage on a thing that does, like, no damage? That seems completely am I wrong? Or is that just, like, completely fucking pointless? All right. You know what? Actually, I'll poke my head around here real quick. Then I'm gonna get more tea. Only purpose of upgrading the guns is just for the blood gem. The fuck is a blood gem? Yeah, I guess this is just a dead end. Not sure what killing her even did. Alright, well, whatever. I'm gonna get more tea, and then that'll be the last thing of this, last chunk of this stream, because, man, this game is dog shit. The dog's back! Hope you're all looking forward to seeing the dag, or well, hearing the dag. Just constantly. Just always borking. 102? 38? Why is this still more damaging? For fuck's sake. Does this at least actually hit hard? Not really! Why? It's not a puppy, it's a large adult dog that's really loud and annoying, but it comes in really squeaky because it's really far away. These are both level 2, right? Yeah! Why is the saw cleaver so much more damaging? This one even has bigger numbers. Like, straight up, this is just bigger numbers. Why does it deal less damage? Whatever. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna fucking cheat to begin with. God, it's like every single thing I hated about Dark Souls 3, but like raised exponentially. Is this a path? Man, why does jumping feel worse in this game than it does in 1? Oh, some kind of NPC type deal. Oh, the reach on this thing is actually pretty good. Like, the tip of this sword is definitely much longer than the actual hitbox is, which also helps relative to the saw. This is a kind of okay weapon. Oh, out of stamina. Oh, how come this guy actually gets the, yeah, no, this kind of weapon kind of rules, actually. Ah. It's a shame the damage is just hot dog shit ass. And so is, like, the speed. And also, it doesn't launch anything despite making the Black Knight greatsword look good. Bolt paper? That? An upgrade to the shop? Oh. I was kind of hoping that was going to be a thing that we upgrade a weapon, because like maybe I'd find a weapon that was fun to use. One isn't so far. I mean, the reach is nice, but it needs to deal like damage competitive with the things that deal less damage on paper. How are you supposed to approach this guy? Good thing I have infinite health on, because otherwise and he has iframes on that? Yeah, okay, no, not iframes. He has a hyper armor on his gun that does a lot of damage. It has a lot of... Hold on, I need to see how much damage that does. Not that much. Maybe at point blank it does a lot more, though. Yeah, wow. And they really thought it was okay to just put that in this game. Holy shit. All right, I'm just moving the fuck on, because... Well, no, this guy is probably worth enough money to be worth the trouble. Are you as the worst in the Souls franchise? Yeah. This is not like video game. This is not how you make a video game work. Like, Elden Ring's PvP is really bad. This is so much worse. Can I at least knock him off a ledge or something? Is this a death pit? Doesn't look like it. That's just a way down. Well, that's unfortunate. Like, the fact that he just can poise tank through anything I do, and I can't poise tank through anything he does with infinite stamina, like, holy fuck, what were they thinking with any of this? Like, Jesus Christ. I guess I'll go back to the saw cleaver. It's probably gonna deal more damage. Like, the only thing that matters is speed. So I'll go with the dagger that feels fucking pissed to use. Just mash R1 until the game decides to let me hit, because it doesn't feel like I have control over this fight, even if I was trying. Because he can force trades at will, and he will always come out ahead on them. And he seems to have the Elden Ring style input reading. Man! And there's people who genuinely call this the best FromSoft has done. Holy shit. Yeah, no, the more I play this game, the less I regret cheating. And next week is just gonna be a straight up fuck this game stream. I don't care at this point. Can someone make, like, mods where, like, all the enemies are replaced with, like, Barney the Dinosaur or, like, Bonzi Bunny or some other, like, complete garbage shitposts? I feel like that's the only way to give this game the treatment it fully deserves for what it is. Like, I feel like that's necessary. Let me guess, more pine resin? Not even that, just a fucking consumable. Whoa, holy shit. Wow, I think if I was playing this game normally, I probably would have just ended stream there out of just, like, how absolutely insulting that is. Oh, it's an Irish family and the husband's been drinking again. Five hours into Chungu, chose mid-difficult, the game feels quite easy. Yeah! What did you pick for a starting class? It gets much harder on New Game Plus, but yeah, there's a reason they give you the bloat doll to start. Because if you want to adjust the difficulty, you can. It sounds like you probably picked either Caster or Club, though, right? Because I've noticed those two tend to way outperform everything else. Did that guy just, like, barehanded jab me for, like, 80%? From an ambush? Because if so, holy crap. Daggers for agility? Really? And you're still finding it too easy, okay. Oh, did you just give me a bunch of Titanite? He did. Oh, I can upgrade this again then. I think, yeah, I needed a 6K for the upgrade, so I guess I'll go back and do that. Maybe I'll be able to, like, deal enemies instead of wailing on them for 10 hours after that point. Yeah, I think you're the first person I've seen pick daggers. That's what I was planning on doing for the SL1 run on Wednesday. let's upgrade this again and see if we get something worthwhile. Yeah, apparently agility is also the most broken in Black Souls. I guess it's not terribly surprising that it's also busted in the game whose combat is just a copy of Black Souls. I only need like 2? It's 8 to upgrade this, right? Yeah. Okay, now, oh, and I have twin blood shards. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, maybe this will finally deal, like, fucking damage. Guess to spend on the rest of them, yeah, it's adequate enough damage. It's got decent reach, which is the important part. Hey. You don't have enough. You don't have the upgraded material thing. Well, I guess I'll just put this in Arcane. Not almost enough for another level. I'll just pop a thing. Okay. Oh, and probably all levels raise physical defense. I usually like to do that. What's the scaling on this thing looking like now? Still C and C. And I guess Arcane scales its physical attack? Which is... I mean, you can do that. The engine supports that. Yeah, I think at this point next week, I'm just going to have to explicitly hate stream this game. Like, there's only so much dogshit camera I can take. And this blew well past that threshold. No, there's more over there. I'm just going to ignore this guy because, like, I have infinite hit points. And, you know, I do enjoy hate streaming stuff, and people like to see streamers in a good mood, even if it's because they're hating on stuff, which is why a lot of people like the 06 streams I did back in the day, because I was just hating on the game. It's a bad game. I really enjoyed hating on it. Aren't they going to do the same thing for Bloodborne from here on out? I'm just going to fucking cheat my way through because it's a bad game and it deserves to be hated. Like, as far as I can tell, this is just like the PS4 bros desperate cope that there was any reason to buy a PS4. That dickhead, and how do I get to him? Do I get to him? Up, down. Does this game have like illusory walls like in the other ones, or do I have to run through to get to him somehow? No. The fuck? Well, I guess I'm not fighting here then, because it's just gonna be really annoying. Oh no, that is a crystal lizard. I just couldn't tell, because like everything in this game is a fucking gray blob. Ooh, nice. Earlier From Source games are more of a hit or miss for people. Yeah! Yeah, From Source was very much just a weird experimental developer up until, like, the Souls-likes just took over their entire thing for being wildly successful. This is like a boss room. I guess it's not a boss room. This is the part where I set myself on fire. Oh, this is the part where it's a dead end. Oh. That's supposed to be one of those instant kill traps that are just like randomly there. Or am I supposed to run into it? It is one of the instant kill traps. Okay. Why did this game have so many of those anyway? Like, Dark Souls 1 only had one super bullshit fake difficulty instant kill trap. It was the Drake on the bridge. Which, like, it's just bad design, and anyone who defends it is just objectively wrong. You just used to have those, like, every hour. Like, just here's some random thing that kills you because, haha, it's game design, right? Had one more in the Giant's Tomb? Did it? Skeleton kicks your ass off a cliff. That's not an instant kill. Like, yes, it will kill you if you let yourself get hit by it, but you have every reason to suspect that there is going to be an enemy around the blind corner, because that is what the entire game has had up until now. Like, anytime there's a blind corner, throughout the entire game, there has always been an enemy on the left. Literally multiple times in every single area. And I can go through and name this to highlight my point. Sometimes bullshit instant kills are fun. I mean, look at Funger. I mean, yeah, but those are very different. Oh, wow, that would... I should have just grinded that guy instead of grinding souls for upgrade materials. Well, whatever. Like, Fear and Hunger tends to put the bullshit instant kills either very obviously telegraphed, like with the Mines Cave in, and, or they're, like, right next to a bed. Or in Torture's case, literally at a bed because you fucked up the coin flip. They're generally very telegraphed if you think about them. I mean, obviously not the first time you get killed by a guard and sent to the prisons and experience the struggle snuggle. But I think that's a valuable bit of negative reinforcement that explains that, yeah, this game will have instant kills if you aren't paying attention. And eventually you figure out that you can guard them when you meet Sir Seymour. And I think that's actually really elegantly telegraphed, genuinely. I genuinely think that's elegantly telegraphed. Because you meet a guy, like you go through the front door, get destroyed by the guards repeatedly in horrible and disgusting ways. And then eventually you'll decide to go somewhere else. And that somewhere else has an NPC who explains, yeah, that thing that just kept happening to you, here's how you make it not happen. That's elegant. That is clever. Like, in a traditional design for most games, you give them a safe space to practice something with zero consequences for failure. Fear and Hunger relies a lot on the opposite order of that. They have you experience the failure first, and then tell you how to avoid that. And I think that's actually really elegant design for horror games in particular, because it creates the tension that something bad is going to happen, and it usually occurs almost immediately after a save point. Like, you get a save right after the intro, and then the first guard that you kill kills you. You'll cargo wherever you else because the escape plan is stupidly broken. Yeah! But even if you pick Kahara at the start, you're not necessarily going to know how to handle a guard or that they have instant kills. Like, you get a very fun lesson at the start about, oh yeah, enemies are, you need to respect enemies. And people bitch about Dark Souls 2's a million enemies in a room. God damn. Oh, something's shooting at me. But yeah, even if you go Kahara and rely on escape plan to avoid guards, you are still learning a very important lesson about instant kills in that instance, in that they are bad and you should avoid them, and escape plan is a method to avoid them. It's very elegant negative reinforcement training. Something a lot of games are very scared. Is that thing just holding on to a bone in its mouth? Is it like playing fetch? It doesn't seem to be like physically attached by anything. Rose just stuck playing fetch. All right. Oh, I guess there's a trap over there. Oh boy, I sure love a million archers in a room. They really just okayed this kind of level design, huh? Like, they just, like, walked up and, like, yeah, let's just put 30 archers in a room and call it a game. Like, this would almost be tolerable if I could one-shot all of them or kill several in a single swing. But, it's not the kind of game this is, apparently. This is to say, a good one. You know, that'd be a pretty good title for next week's stream of this. Cheating my way through the worst FromSoft Souls-like. I think I might legit just go with that. I keep wishing this was Elden Ring, and I was like so ready to close the gap with a jumping heavy. But I can't do that. I really kind of want to play Elden Ring again. It's so much better. But yeah, I guess I could probably go through and list all of them. First example. In the aqueduct leading to the Undead Burg, there is a... No, actually, first example is actually in the Undead Asylum. After the first enemy hollow that actually attacks you, and there's a locked door, you have a blind corner where you cut your bow or pyromancy flame, depending on starting class, if to get a second weapon there. And around that corner is an enemy that is just straight up going to jump you as you go for the item, on the left. Shortly afterwards, in the aqueduct, in friggin' Firelink, you're not even in the Undead Burg yet, between Firelink and the Undead Burg, there's a rat on the left who will jump you if you don't pay attention to him and move away. On the stairs out from the aqueduct, there is a blind left with a firebomber who will throw bombs at you. And a dude up top who is visible. As soon as you kill that firebomber, there's another one to his left that's clearly visible, but if you go up to him, there will be a guy inside a house around a blind corner who will come out and hit you. Moving on past that first room into the first non-asylum fog gate in the game, where the Drake Bridge happens. If you go inside the door that leads to the wooden shield... No, not the wooden shield. That's a different one. If you go down to the route with the first Undead Merchant male, there's going to be a bunch of hollows, and specifically there's going to be some that ambush you by jumping up from the left. So you got, like, what, 4 before you reach the first non-Firelink bonfire? When you get past that, to the bridge with the firebombers that throw firebombs at you, there is a hollow soldier with an axe who kicks open the door coming from a blind at the left. Like, do I need to keep making my point here? And depending on your build and how much health you have and, like, what you've been playing like, those guys can absolutely one-shot you. So blind corner on the left always means danger. It's like 100% of the time in that game. It's genuinely kind of incredible how consistent it is. I just enjoying the conversation. Okay. Hemwick Charnel Lane. Cool. Time to wander around and get hit by stuff. Oh, lantern. Guess I'll put some level into Arcana. No, you know, why not? Oh, I should check if I can upgrade that weapon. I don't remember how many upgrade materials I have or how many needed. Oh, I can! Let's go! What's it doing for damage? I mean, extra 6 points is functional, I guess. Like, it's not great. Probably wouldn't have invested it if someone wasn't told specifically to do this. But it's functional, I guess. How the fuck do I get back? Wick Charnel. Hypogean Gowl? What the fuck? I don't know what a blood gem is or how to use it. Like, if you want, I can go back to the Hunter's Dream and we can find out. Like, maybe that's just the secret for why, like, my damage feels like dog shit. It's like over here, right? I have one that doesn't do anything. I get raised by damage +1. I don't know where else I'm supposed to find them, and I don't care, honestly. Like, I'll keep an eye out, and if there's any of them I'm supposed to have, and like, I'm missing out hugely by not having any, like, you feel free to point them out. But like, I don't have enough respect for this game to give a shit. Like, this game already broke any sort of trust or respect I had for it with the fucking camera. You gotta farm them. Amazing design. So the mandatory thing for, like, making the game playable requires farming. Excellent. I can see why they needed to keep this game contained to the PS4. Oh, that's kind of a neat weapon. That's, what is that, actually? Not a branding iron. Two more. Always nice to have. Ladder broke. I'm just gonna pick random directions and wander around and fight stuff and see what I find. And actually, wait, cursed eyeball. There's something really similar to cursed eyeball. Bloodshot eyeball. Only chalice material. Another eyeball? Guess not. Because cursed eyeball is a thing. Yeah, I mean, I think this whole game might be a metaphor for, like, why it needed to be, like, constrained to the PS4. Is that, like, a secret item? I guess not. Because, otherwise its dog shitness would spread like a virus. Cool dialogue. Cool, whatever. Game sucks. Don't care about NPCs. Hey, Jay Artle. Welcome to the I Hate This Game stream. I'm gonna have a great time hating on this game. You consider that your only warning. Oh, it doesn't turn around automatically. No single game should sell a console. That's an interesting thought, Edodak. Would you like to elaborate on why you think that is? Where the hell is that coming from? Oh, it's over there. I mean, I would have been loved to be able to look up. Shame about the game's camera just continuing to be probably the worst thing I've seen since, like, the PlayStation fucking 1 era. Like, there are people who think this is a good game and that this is reasonable to have to deal with. These people are what we call insane. Okay. Yeah, not giving a shit whether I get hit or not does make it easier to figure out exactly how backstabs work. Quality is playing a game on your side, but your console should see still because there are multiple games still not if you only when they have one game, then you have no game. Yeah, kinda. Honestly, NetJet, I don't think it's necessarily that they're a little dumb. It's that I think they failed to understand the, how do I put this? So, does anyone in chat know the difference between strategy and tactics, as you're about to? Strategy is which bridges to bomb at the start of a war. Tactics is getting around the air defenses so that you can bomb that bridge in the middle of battle. Dark Souls 2 places an incredibly heavy emphasis. That really wasn't a parry? None of those were? On strategic thinking. Like, not even a joke. Dark Souls 2 has some of the most strategy intensive, but not tactically intensive boss fights in the series. My prime example of this is the Ruin Sentinels that get a lot of people to rage quit. So Ruin Sentinels have something like 70% slash damage reduction, which means most people's weapon of choice at this point is going to be slash. And they're going to just have a horrible time. It's a DPS check, and if you use slash, you're not going to make the check most of the time. At the same time, they also give you the single best and single lowest stat requirements weapon for blunt damage right outside their boss room, the Craftsman Hammer. And going from like a longsword +6 to a Craftsman Hammer +0 is typically going to multiply your damage by at least 6 times per hit, but the weapon is going to have the same attack animations. Fatal Nightmare making the patch, takes the patch if it's perfect, waiting on the streets for the game for a while since the time of the game. Alright, glad to hear it, Journal. Yeah, I've been working through the 0.2. This isn't like an abandoned project where I dump it and run. I have been continuing to work on it. If you actually check out my Twitter, you can see some of the recent updates. Well, not updates, but like blogging about what's happening with it. Part of the reason I'm actually playing this right now is because there's a bunch of Bloodborne references in the text that I want to make sure I can translate adequately. Or like I have rewritten how the game natively handles item descriptions so that I can fit something that is more close to what the Chinese experience is. Greenie 2004 isn't even showing up in my Twitch chat. What? Weird. Oh, there he is. Oh, now it's... Oh, how the hell did I miss that? But yeah, to get back to the thought thread on Dark Souls 2, it places such a huge emphasis on strategic flexibility that if you do not meet that, you're just gonna have a bad time. And you're gonna curse the game and like make it... It's gonna feel like a ripoff. Like, if you go in and make like a Hexer build, or like focus on one damage type, which is the norm for Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, what happens is, you have a horrible time because you run into some boss with a 90% damage reduction to it. Like, if you're making a Pyromancer, focusing on Pyromancy, and you run into Smelter Demon, he has 90% fire damage reduction. And you're just gonna get your ass mollywopped by him. What are you? Oh, there's just a... This game really just loves putting 8 dudes in a tiny area with a bunch of combo attacks. But, if you are a Pyromancy build, you can have a really easy time on Smelter Demon, but not by dealing fire damage. Specifically, if you have access to Pyromancy Flame upgrades, you will have access to Poison Mist, which has a 1 cast 1 poison thing on him, and if you just poison him, he's a cakewalk. Generally going to be one of the easiest builds specifically for Pyromancers, or one of the easiest bosses for Pyromancers, if you switch your tactics. And people don't realize that that's what you're supposed to do in Dark Souls 2. They fall for the stupid get good memes and think they just have to have a bad time fighting things that are unreasonably hard for their build. And they blame the game for it, and it's just a sad downstream effect of the idea of everyone needs to get good rather than approach the game on its own terms. Dark Souls 2 isn't a game about tactical flexibility, although that's an element. It's a game about strategic flexibility. That's also why literally every single spellcaster has access to a minimum of 2 damage types. Like, if you are a sorcerer, you also have access to Dark Orb. You can cast Dark Orb. You have access to dark damage. Same is true for if you are a spellcaster for Faith. You have Emit Force, which deals lightning, got Lightning Spear, but you can also cast, like, Resonant Soul. And this is just a very deliberate design choice. If you're a strength build, you will have access to multiple forms of physical damage. You got clubs, you've got piercing, like every physical element exists for every physical cast, or for every physical type without that much effort. And of course, if you are specifically a Hexer build, you have access to every damage type and can figure out which one works best on which boss. And you start playing just fucking Pokemon, or you just pick the super effective move. It's kind of hilarious, honestly. But nobody emphasizes that strategic depth that Dark Souls 2 has. They only talk about the tactical stuff, which misses more than half the game's design. And I think that's rather unfortunate. Gives people a totally wrong idea of what they have to do. Oops. No, it doesn't matter. No. Oh wait, I have a lantern. This lantern kind of sucks. Give me back the Elden Ring lantern. I want to let you see shit. And I mean, I know ultimately the answer... Oh, we got some kind of gemstones. Probably not very good, actually, but we got one. Why are pensioners in wheelchairs trying to, like, kill us? Lanterns work after death. An Elden Ring? Yeah, I get that. I can totally appreciate where you're coming from. Personally, I find great satisfaction in, like, having to, like, pull out the lantern every single time. The guy in the wheelchair up here. If you're looking for any sort of, like, realism or, like, coherent building design in a Souls-like, you're gonna be sorely disappointed, Needles. Another dipshit idiot over there. Did they pick up a cursed eyeball at some point? Because that's also an item in Cradle of Nightmare. I want to make sure that's like not a Bloodborne reference, because like you couldn't tell from the fact that like half the human enemies just look like they're from this game. There's a lot of Bloodborne references in there, and I don't want to miss them. Man, does not get the reach it needs. The wheelchair guy, the guy thinking it has to be at the top of a ladder. I mean, some put him there, or to bully him, or what? Don't worry about it. The designer certainly didn't worry about it. So where are you? I know there's a meme where if you like look really hard at the environments, you can find all sorts of micro stories, but like that's just a fucking meme. It's like 90% thoughtless. Man, I am sucking cock at reading chat today. Animate Acumen, yes, the multiple weapons of multiple different damage types is what Dark Souls 2 specifically tries to incentivize. Like, it wants you to have a workhorse weapon, something big that can deal with a lot of enemies, like a halberd or a greatsword. It wants you to have an agile weapon, like a dagger or a rapier or something that's good in narrow corridors. It wants you to have a shield, and it wants you to have a ranged option. And every single encounter is designed around using at least those three tools. And some things can pull multiple roles. Like the Claymore can be both workhorse and like work in narrow corridor. And Longsword can't really be workhorse, but like that's what the core game design is. It wants you to have three weapons and a shield. Am I right? I heard footsteps. Hey, Furry Metal. Welcome to the point where I just totally gave up on like treating this game seriously and just started cheating. Is this really London? We're being attacked by crazy strong babushkas with all sorts of super weapons. This feels more like Eastern Europe. Have I borne all the bloods yet? Working on it. A lot easier with infinite health. That didn't count as a backstab? Another one of those. Oh, she is just gonna be throwing shit at me forever. Yeah, the fun part is I have both VODs of beating Elden Ring at SL1 and beating Dark Souls 1 blindfolded on my channel. So if anyone comes in here to bitch about how I just need to get good, I can just point them towards that. Like, you can't gatekeep this as a fuck's sake. You cannot reasonably gatekeep this as like, oh, you're not good enough at the game. No, I just think the game sucks. Oh yeah, Journal, I'm just straight up cheating. I genuinely just had such a bad time with this game that I decreed that it was not worth playing legitimately. Just straight up, I was just fucking miserable the entire time. Most of the issue is the fact that, like, the camera sucks. This is the worst camera I've seen in a FromSoft game. Like, that's at least half of it, if I'm being honest. The other half is that, like, almost every fight is just, here's a dozen fast combo things that'll stun lock you from full hit points in a big open area with no cover. And, like, I don't know if there's something special you're supposed to have, like the ability to deal enough damage to one-shot every single enemy in that situation. That, like, there might be some fundamental game thing that I'm missing, and you're supposed to be able to just, like, sweep through a dozen enemies in one swing of your mighty cock and just, like, flatten all of them. But, I haven't found such a thing. No one in chat has pointed towards the existence of such a thing, and the game has certainly not suggested such a thing exists. So I just kind of assume that the game's, like, enemy layout and boss fights are just all bad. Like, if I'm 4 bosses in and I haven't seen one that was enjoyable, I'm not going to play your game legit. No, but I plan on specifically hate streaming this next week, and when that happens, I'll probably get plenty of complaints. Cool, I got another thing I don't know how to use. I don't know if I missed a vital thing, or if, like, you don't get the chance to use them until way later, and the game has no desire to explain it to me. Because one of the many countless reasons I've just decided, fuck this game, I'm cheating. Because it sucks. That wasn't a backstab. It's the Dark Souls 1 shield problem, where if an enemy decides to turtle, you just don't get to play. Thank God Dark Souls 2 added guard breaks. The ability to riposte off them. I don't know where I'm going. Let's try up. Nah, up seems like progress. To equip a rune, the item is behind a boss conveniently in this area. Oh, this is like my 5th rune or whatever. That's why I sort of gave up. But I don't like being guard break, then don't get guard broken. Manage your stamina better. This is probably a shortcut to somewhere. I don't really care. Like, sorry, game. You've lost me so hard that even if your level design is good, I don't care. The everything else you have sucks so hard it's been completely overshadowed. Yeah, there's really no reason to press R2 except for charge R2s. Ah, so to my left? Oh, hello. Where do you come from? Oh boy, he's doing the thing. Like, he can literally just choose to stop guarding and force a trade. And I don't have counterplay to that. Okay, now we get to a boss fight. No? Yes. I guess I'll check if I can upgrade my sword again, and then I'm just gonna put a bunch into arcane. Oh, before that. Cool. Nope, too short. Alrighty. I think it was at the Witch of Hemwick. Yes, Magic Joe the First. She absolutely deserves that because her bearer seek lest, instead of being 4 things long, is 9 things long. And everyone thought bearer seek lest was annoying. This bitch does that more than twice over. Permanent sensor mod. Oh, nice needle scan. I actually saw someone use it. I'm sure there's someone on Twitch streaming. I just lurked that category like I've been doing with Cradle. Yeah, there's Witch of Hemwick. Oh, this might be a boss with like a almost tolerable camera. No, never mind. This isn't the boss fight. This is just some guy. Where's the actual witch? Is this gonna be some stupid fucking false idol from Demon Souls boss? With like shittier somehow? Because I can't imagine anything in this game being good. What am I supposed to do here exactly? Oh, so there's a red light over here. Was that something that mattered? Oh, there's some weird, ugly thing. Are you the witch? Yes. Cool. So I buffered a roll to not get hit by that, but apparently you can't do that? Oh, now she's teleported somewhere. Okay, it's the fog ring boss. Oh, there's multiple? Okay. What? Okay. See, if that was the only stage of the boss fight where you just had this one chick who was running around being annoying, I would have been like, okay, that's probably been the most okay boss I've seen so far. I guess that was not an instant kill like I was expecting. Like, it'd be a bad version of Fool's Idol, but a bad version of Fool's Idol is still miles ahead of the rest of this crap. Oh yeah, vision in this game is neat. I don't care that much about visuals as much as I do gameplay, because, like, video game. Like, admittedly it is video game, but it's a video game. So it just slowly adds bullshit to the fight until you get, like, frustrated. There you are. Did the other one revive? Is that how this works? Oh, that's fucking cancer. Holy shit. All right, I take back everything good I've said about this fight. Also, that completely ignored my iframes. Awesome. So it really is just like, here's a million ads in a bullshit fight that isn't fun. Yeah, it's like, imagine if there's just a room with a bunch of invisible mind flayers from Demon Souls. And also they're all worse. Oh, that one's dead. Teleported somewhere else. Man. And because of the way, like, enemy spam works in, like, Souls-likes, this is basically just a really long, tedious fight with zero danger until you randomly get, like, badly timed. Holy fuck, how do you justify this kind of boss fight? How do you justify a camera that doesn't lock onto the thing directly in front of me? It's Fool's Idol but bad, Magic Joe the First. Like, I know it is in fact possible to get stun-locked to death from getting a bunch of really unfortunately timed darts, but due to the way poise works in Demon Souls, where you cannot get re-stunned by the same enemy until you have control again, it's almost impossible to actually get a 0 to death from enemy stun. I've gone to the actual shitty gang fight. Ah, excellent. Thanks for giving me even more justifications to not take this game seriously. Well, I can kill this one. I need to go find the other one again. Over there, yeah. Cool. Long ass critical and yeah. Will you finish with this already so I can kill you? Yeah, this is Fool's Idol, but without any sort of cover, so you just get owned. And also it's filled with shitty, like, attack spamming enemies. Man. Dumpster fire of a game. Like, Fool's Idol is interesting because you can, like, hide behind a wall and, like, peek around and carefully observe the situation ahead of you. And by doing so, I'm gonna kill this guy again. By doing so, you can notice that one of them actually has a completely different type of attack, and that's the real one. And that's really neat. That's a well-designed puzzle boss. That fight, that just looks like hot dog shit. Oh fuck, I forgot. Shut up. All right. Which was the thing that lets you equip runes? Can I equip those here, or how do I equip those? Oh, that's storage, which whatever. Storage might have a description for Quicksilver bullets, right? Yeah, there we go. Quicksilver bullets fused with the Adventure's own blood. Okay. Go to the back rooms of the boss arena. All right, I'll check that out and then end stream. Okay, so I think this is the back of the arena, and I keep going a bit. Go in the workshop, I didn't pick up the item. Okay. Oh, I thought for a second that that was like his head, like a neck stump or something, and he had, or like he had a really fucked up looking head. No, that's a hat. Rune workshop tool. Coolio. Yes, Magic Joe the First. Before just completely giving up and turning on infinite hit points, I had a Estus and Stake of America mod. Which meant that I didn't have to do boss runbacks, and I never had to grind for health potions, both of which are just, like, bad. Like, there's no, like, I'm sure there's people out there who want to defend that decision in Bloodborne. You should beat those people with hammers. Little altar, so this thing? Okay. Oh, and I have to equip one to a... Okay, so I've got 3 things equipped, I guess. Cool. Max vials held up. Kind of blows. 3%. Man! Unbelievably dog shit useless rings, not gonna lie. Is there anything else? Ooh. Keep pumping arcane until I can just one-shot everything. Apparently there's some rune I need to grind for that breaks the game in half. Kinda wish I knew about ahead of time. This guy doesn't sell upgrade materials that I give a shit about. So, fuck it. Next week, hope you're all looking forward to me just, like, ripping into this game, well, full-heartedly. Instead of just, like, the half-hearted, man, I hope this gets good soon. I'm going in, entirely diving into, like, the hatred of despair. Because, like, fuck this game. Just flat-out fuck this game. Tier 1 and Tier and 3, the more blood echoes one. Ah, that sounds like actually good. Yeah, this does actually have like decent-ish scaling now. Well, that's how far I'm going for the game tonight. I'm gonna go work on a video about Cradle of Nightmares, and then do more work on the translation patch. So I'm gonna go end the YouTube stream and find someone to raid. And hello, Heck Policeman. Oh, you'll find out next week. I'm gonna have such a great time ripping into this game. Like, I fucking hate this game. Like, this game is bad. Like, I am just bored out of my... I'm alternatingly bored out of my mind and extremely frustrated with no other emotional experiences. It's just wretched. So who is online right now? Actually, who is streaming Cradle of Nightmares right now, if anyone? No results found. All right. Raid Aegon. I'm tempted to raid Aegon. Not for any particular reason. I'm gonna raid Aegon. Fuck it. Oh, wait, did I end the YouTube live stream? Oh, no, I didn't. I should do that now. All right. And ending stream there. Raid